Hey guys, I'm learning TFT and I'm sharing my learnings with you so that you can learn and I can learn better as well. In this video, I'm excited to share with you a TFT Dojo study session with challenger players where we VOD reviewed all of these Shurima Cup Champions, Wasian, Reven, and Achi. We went through pretty much all of their games and kind of came up with high-level kind of analysis of their play patterns for this patch as well as more generally. I will include timestamps in the description below if you want to jump straight to that. In the meantime, I'm going to first do a meta mindset segment. I'm trying to bring this back where I go over psychological, philosophical ideas that should help you in your TFT play to become a better player, but also using TFT as a metaphor for life. And so any of these ideas that you can apply to TFT, you can extend to your own life as well. We're going to start there and you can jump ahead if you want. So the meta mindset of today is who you were can't take you where you're going. First idea is from Yoda. He said, train yourself to let go of everything you fear to lose. And the idea here is that the moment that you can let go of all of your fears, that's when you really open yourself up to be free in many ways. I think in Star Wars, this quote was, if I recall correctly, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think he was speaking with Luke when Luke was trying to save his friends that were captured by Darth Vader. And the idea is that when we are driven by fear, fear of loss, fear of failing, for me, that's very relevant. And I talked about this in Paris, that my childhood was really built around anytime I made mistakes or I failed, my parents would yell at me. I would have to stand in the corner. And it was anytime I failed, it felt like I was being abandoned or that I was being attacked or ostracized. And that has lingered with me as I've grown up. And so I think what I'm still trying to learn how to do is like let go of that fear of failure, let go of even the thing that I'm truly afraid of losing is a sense of belonging or a sense of love from the people around me, the people that I care about. From my childhood, it was loss of love from my parents, and feeling abandoned or and interpreting that as then like in a form of death, basically. Because as a child, if I can't take care of myself, I'm going to be abandoned and I will die. And that has still lingered with me. Lao Tzu, the philosopher in the Tao Te Ching, said, those who are attached to things will suffer greatly. And so, especially for me, because I'm so attached to, in many ways, still achievement, even though I'm retired, I am still learning to let that go. And part of, I think, the journey I'm going through right now is I'm like gripping a lot to I just talked to my coach today, gripping to like life as a way to prevent death. I'm like, in some ways, like having a midlife crisis. I'm turning 40 and I'm gripping to life a lot. I think I'm also gripping a lot to like who I have been in terms of like a high achiever, trying to compete in the sense like I don't want to feel like I'm losing an edge. Compared to, many of the people I met in Paris are a lot younger than me. Like met some people that are close to half my age, and like there's a sense that I don't want to lose out on this life that I've created. And yet it is that over attachment that I think especially lately has caused me a lot of suffering. And I'm still trying to like kind of work through processing that. A Zen proverb says, knowledge is learning something new every day. Wisdom is letting go of something every day. And I've talked about this as it applies to TFT in the sense that part of the beauty of TFT as a game to me is because everything changes so rapidly, and I find this to be a beautiful metaphor for life, and especially how fast technology and AI are rapidly changing the world today. But even for TFT, what you thought you knew yesterday, and frankly, even across the course of a patch, as stuff gets discovered within a patch. Like last patch in the beginning, everyone thought that certain things were strong, that Void was strong, that Cast9 Annie was strong in the very beginning, and then all of a sudden T-Hex came along. Like you really have to be constantly self-examining your assumptions, constantly re-examining what you think you know, and being open to new experience, open to new ideas, open to considering that you may not know everything. And true wisdom in this idea is really being able to let go of something every day. Let go of what you thought you knew. Let go of who you thought you were. Let go of who you think you will become so that you can become whatever it is that you are becoming. And I think so much of that is scary to me because I like who I've been. I like the life I've lived, and I like don't want to lose that. But I realized at the same time that like just gripping to the past also creates so much suffering. Gripping to, you know, like this definitely was true for me in the past with TFT, especially early on, where I would just want one trick something, and when a new patch came, it would be extremely frustrating because it's like everything that I had poured myself into, what maybe I had become really good at one tricking and allowed me to climb a bunch of LP, then became the thing that I would lose a bunch with. And that's for sure true in life. Like there's the Peter principle in real life where it's like you get promoted to the point of your incompetence, right? And that just happens for everything in life. And now more than ever, and in the near future more than ever, will become even more true as AI accelerates further. And so this idea is so important, not just with TFT, but in how you evolve yourself in your personal life, your career in TFT is extremely relevant. William Bridges said, endings are experiences of dying. They are ordeals, and sometimes they challenge so basically our sense of who we are that we believe that they will be the end of us. And this one's really relevant for me in the sense of kind of going back to my age and kind of the psychological like transition I'm going through. And it's tough because every time you let go of yourself, it feels like a part of you is dying. Like that, at least that's how it feels to me. And whenever I'm losing in a game, that also is how it feels like. And so in a way, like if I can really zoom out, that's actually good because one of my worst fears when I was a child, and I think it's decreased but it's still there, is dying. Like that's been one of my first fears as long as I remember, worst fears. And yet every time I practice letting go is practice in dying. It's practice in a psychological death and a psychological rebirth every time I let go of who I think I have been to become who I can be. And every time I've done that, I've gotten happier, I've gotten less stressed and less anxious. But then, you know, I become this new version of myself and I just want to be that way forever again. I don't want to do it again. And again. And again and again. It's like, okay, yeah, like I get comfortable with being uncomfortable over time. But every time it feels like it's like, oh, can I just stop? Can I just be this now? And I think that's also, I guess, the beauty of time passing and the beauty of death as a concept too, is like it kind of forces you to go through this process. Like my wife and I have had many philosophical conversations around like I always wanted to be immortal, and I, like because of my fear of death, and she's slowly convinced me that like that wouldn't actually be that great for many reasons, and maybe I'll dive into that some other time. But I do think that is, as Steve Jobs said, the single best invention of life is death, because it does force us to do this shedding process. He also says, to become something else, you have to stop being what you are now. To start doing things a new way, you have to end the way you are doing them now. And to develop a new attitude or outlook, you have to let go of the old one you have now. And so when it comes to TFT, you know, in this game, you have to go through this evolution to continue to play this game. just by the very way that this game is designed, you have to do this. And that's why I think it's such a tough game to play, because you constantly have to re-examine and let go and like be introspective and question, yourself and what you think you knew, and just evolve constantly. But the more we practice doing that within the game of TFT, I think the easier it gets to do that in life. And I think it is when I have gotten stuck in TFT, those often correlate with periods of times where I've gotten stuck in my life. And because the lens through which you view TFT is oftentimes the same lens through which you view life, through which you view your relationships, your career. Like, our brains tend to apply these same concepts to different things. And so I think it's very relevant. And I feel like I have kind of been stuck recently in TFT, and I need to kind of go through this process again, to let go of what I think I am, who I think I am, and open myself to something new. And that's also why I'm kind of bringing back this meta mindset process. I think I also need to just get in the mindset more of studying more. I talked about that at the beginning of the set, but I haven't really been executing that. And so I'm going to try to do that more too. I have also been working on TFT Dojo with Virtual, and we have some exciting stuff there. But I am ready for some change, and I'm ready to experiment more with maybe different ways of approaching the game, and how I relate to the game, and how the game fits into my life. And so, yeah, I'm hoping that something new comes out of this. So you should probably expect some new types of content that I'm producing as well as a result of that. So that's today's meta mindset of the day: is who you were can't take you where you're going. I would love to hear your thoughts on how you relate to this idea. I'd love to hear your thoughts on whether this meta mindset is interesting to you, whether you want to see more of it. The more feedback I get on this kind of content, the more likely I am to produce it. I think I came out with a meta mindset yesterday that seems to be resonating with people as well. And I went through a period where I did a bunch of meta mindsets, and then a period where I kind of slowed down on it because I was really focused on competitive. And I think I was getting stuck on competitive. So I'm trying to figure out a balance where, like, maybe the meta mindset stuff's, I need to figure out a way that where the meta mindset can help me in TFT more and compete better, but can also help my life more. And just as importantly, hopefully help you in your life and TFT. And it's just win-win all around. So I'm tinkering here. And I'm trying to let go of some of the stuff that I've been doing and experimenting with some new stuff now. So I'm hoping that also resonates with you. So with that said, I'm going to jump into the study session that we did with the TFT Dojo. It's a long one, but we definitely learned a lot. And these are some of the top performers, top minds in TFT. And if what you've been doing maybe hasn't been working as well, I would suggest, doing a more detailed analysis and VOD review process, and just studying more could be a way that could help you get to where you're going as well. At least that's what I'm experimenting with. But if you're stuck, do something new, let go of what you were so that you can become who you want to be. So with that said, I hope you enjoyed this study session. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. All right, let's get started. So I have Wasian, Reven, and Achi. Is that how you say his name, by the way? Do you guys know? It's just Achi?
No, I don't know.
No, I have no clue.
Okay. I want to say
here we say Aki.
Aki.
I've heard Aki as well, yeah. But
You've heard? Okay, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure the Q is a she.
I'm pretty sure it's a chi,
that
but
makes more
I'm not
sense,
positive.
Yeah.
I've heard both, but
I understand from a
idea.
Spanish standpoint. You could convert that to Aki. Okay. I want to approach this, at least for myself, from like trying to really understand their style of play a little bit more, and like how, from a fundamental standpoint, but also like from a patch read standpoint. So I might want to try to like go in a little bit more into detail, just like throughout the game, as opposed to just doing the start of the game this time. Does that seem okay to you guys?
Yep.
Okay.
One quick question. How good do you guys think you are at understanding it and analyzing styles of play in general. I don't think it's something I think about too much. That's why.
I don't know.
I have like a hard time pinpointing it, but it's like very obvious when players are different. But like exactly what makes them different is like kind of difficult.
I realized this weekend talking with Michael while watching the games. Like he had a really good grasp about how people play the game and what made them different. And I just realized I never thought about it that way.
Yeah, like I was watching some Pocky yesterday, and I noticed that he was very. After watching like 3 games, I noticed that he's very aggressive about building strongest board in a way that I would not have done, and so
okay,
that was something I noticed about him. Like he would be willing to sacrifice some future value to just be strong right now. And I don't know how much of that is patch specific either, because Marcel was talking about like in this patch, he thinks it's really important to preserve HP early. But I noticed that Pocky was doing that even in like stage 4. So I don't know if that's just his general style across sets. And I figure that some of this you kind of need to follow individual players beyond a single patch to really get to their core style. But I do think even within a patch, there's probably different varieties in style that hopefully we can like get in some insight into today.
Sounds good.
All right. Do you guys have a preference on who to start with?
I like Wasian.
All right.
Yeah, I think all are fine.
Yeah. Also, I met Wasian in person at Paris, and he agreed to do a pro chat with me. I'm doing it with him tomorrow, so it just happened to work out that he won.
Great timing.
Yeah. If you guys have any questions you want to ask, let me know.
Good. Will do. Thanks.
All right, so Wasian game 1. This. So also in regards to like trying to get more fundamental learnings in style of play, I think that might require more sample size as opposed to pausing and predicting as much. So are you guys okay if we like try to kind of view it from a just continuous experience more as opposed to pause frequently? And of course, if we want to pause at any time and discuss, I'm happy to do that too.
Okay, makes sense.
Sounds good.
The holding Kiana because he has BT slam and, or I guess could lean to, is Kiana a higher prio for you guys right now?
Not that much, but I think the Belvev line is one I'm not playing enough, and I also think he values Ishtal really, really high. He holds Ishtal units every time I watch, so I think it's just a combination.
I would have also considered holding the 4th Ilaoi, because you can hit the Ilaoi elements, or you can play it into. You have a BT Slam. If you had 4 Ilaois, you're on a good track too.
I think the thing with that is, in this kind of scenario, I don't know if they're willing to play TF from a non-2-1 3-build spot. Right? Like most of the time, someone is gonna have a better spot than you, and it's not really good to have the worst build spots. I think this makes a lot of sense. Just trying to play around the Slayers. Like, well, let's see right now if he's willing to do it. Okay, eat my words, I guess.
Yeah, when I was watching Pocky's games yesterday, he was playing builds from like 3-1. I don't think the 3-1 spot performed that well.
He got Slayers.
I still think he might be Slayers.
It might sense. Yeah, it's just Slayers, right? I'm tripping.
Because he has the Darkened Bow.
Yeah. I meant that in the case of the holding the extra allies. That's where it doesn't make sense to just hold them over other units if you're not willing to commit to the build. But thinking about Kiana, I think she's mid to high prio, depending if you have a Briar and the other Juggernauts. So I think Juggernauts are really good, and Slayers in general is just a good line. And I think generally it's uncontested, so you can just get a a free top 4 just off of that. Spiking stage 4 and winning most of the rounds. You have very good matchups against Fizz, and I think the only bad matchup is Yunara.
Mm-hmm.
There are also very few dominant stage 4 comps right now, so I think also Slayer shines in that aspect.
Yeah, so anytime you get this Darken augment, it seems like leaning towards Bel'Veth makes sense.
Bel'Veth.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's either that or Yasuo if you have a good Ionia, which I've seen Kubix on the like twice, I think, this weekend, and he had decent results with it.
I don't think I would have considered build into Slayers like this.
Oh, I think it's like the most reliable way to play, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the normal way now.
Oh, it is, okay.
So it's equal on GP copies.
Because they play for GP3 now, and then you kind of want to use the build shop for it.
Yeah.
Okay. I would have naturally thought it from a GP orb, but not from a just like Graves.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Sure.
That makes a lot of sense, though. It's an easy Graves too.
I think it's better here because you are not slamming the bruiser items yet, which are not that good on Graves. So in this specific spot, I think it's better than it tends to be, not playing with the...
Oh, you can just slam QSS.
Yes. Just on Gamblet, right? So you can keep the Kraken open.
Oh, if he needs to slam, it's Gamblet, yeah.
It's a good Graves item. Like, these are great Graves items. If you have this kind of items, yeah, it's better to play around Graves, I think. Mostly QSS and the Gamblet are really good on him. So I think for this kind of opener, it's great to play it in this way. But otherwise, I'd favor the GP Orb one.
What do you guys feel about healing on top of Gunblade? Let's go back and see what his options were.
I think they're just all bad,
good.
right?
Yeah, none of these are good.
Okay.
Because you already have crit with the Vanquishers.
Right.
No, even that, it's Bel'Veth doesn't benefit at all from crit, so I think it's just anything that makes him strong now.
Yeah, the least worst one, that's everything.
I guess CB is actually pretty good for Slayers, right? Especially in a meta where you have a bunch of TF doing
rigs.
Yeah, like healing back up and drain tanking seems quite a viable strategy in this meta.
I think it's just not the way you want to win fights. For example, the same thing happens with Mess Hall. The fights you tend to play fast fights. You don't want to drag them out. That's why Spirit Link, Mess Hall don't tend to be that good on this comp, because the main way you have of winning is just running over the entire team. So I think it's not as good as it sounds. I think you'd rather have anything that gives you damage here. Like, absolutely any other combat that gives you at least a little bit of damage, you will take it over CB. It's like a decent backup option for just having combat.
If you natural a bunch of Graves here, would you consider just going Graves 3? Staying in build?
No. I think the not having 5 builds just hurts you way too much, and you'll be way behind tempo from the other build players, and it's way too over contested, so I don't think it's worth it. Even more so in this level, I think if you have the opportunity to play uncontested, I think you almost always take it, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
And just as a general, like, learning could be also that if you think you're better than the people you're playing against in tournament ladder, you would rather opt into uncontested lines because you know your execution will be good enough. Well, if you are contesting, you're much more likely to just low roll and build plays from someone who is just not as good as you are, but he's just laggier in that case. Like, eliminate the factor of lag in that case.
Yeah, that makes sense. Have you guys played this line from behind, like from Lost Streak?
No, but
How
I've
this
seen it.
feels.
One line that I underplay, but I've seen people playing from behind, and it does better than I thought.
Combat. Like, you
I
need really
do
good
also see
combat.
these guys go AVE. Yeah, this line can go AVE.
Yeah, I've seen people roll on 7 to stabilize with this. Like, roll on 7 and spike with, for example, the Trinity augment. That's really, really good for stabilizing.
All your enemies is really good. Because you can always position weak side.
Yeah.
Oh, and CB3 allows the Aatrox unlock easily.
Yeah. I think if the unit will be better, if the unit was better, this augment would be much higher prior. But it's just a little bit underwhelming.
How good Aatrox is right now. I feel like it does nothing.
I've tried it. I think with Beast, he's decent. But some fights he can just get nuked.
I mean, you need the best in slot and 2-star, and the items that you need to unlock him are not really good items in the line.
Exactly. Like, compare that to 6-1, and you probably were very sad to be playing Aatrox.
Yeah, like, who do you itemize between as your secondary carry here? GP2, I guess he's itemizing Senna 1 versus Aatrox 1.
Yeah, that surprised me a bit. I think
just
probably GP2.
The buffs is pretty good.
Like, I would just itemize GP2 here instead of the Senna 1, but not sure. Like, she's barely doing anything with items. Won't she do, like, exactly the same thing with nothing? Like, she will cast once and the fight would be over. I think you'd rather itemize GP here. I think it's always GP2 over Ambessa 1, and just Ambessa 2 over GP2, and then GP3 over Ambessa 2. And I think you almost always want to itemize Velvet because she uses other items. So I think you use your components more effectively if you itemize her as well.
Oh, with the red buff, it's probably Senna.
Yeah, the red buff is for sure Senna. I agree. Would you guys be down to split the items?
To just put a red buff on Senna?
Yeah. And just drop the Gambling.
Yeah.
Because I don't feel that it's doing that much.
Doesn't do much on her. Yeah.
See how much damage. It's like GP's not doing enough damage for the healing to make that big of a difference, right?
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense because he won't be doing that much damage with Gamblet due to how it interacts. That you want more items with Gamblets for it to be good. So yeah, makes sense. Makes sense to just pack it on Senna. Okay.
I would have thought GP2 would do more damage than Senna, though. It's not.
I think Red Black helps out a lot with her ability and how it persists.
Yeah, he doesn't have Vanquisher in. That's why he's not doing much damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have Vanquisher. Okay.
And GP2 could just randomly die as well. It's not like his front line is amazing.
Yeah, makes sense then.
Do you ever consider slamming Declo if most of the lobby is AP, or do you think the item is just still bad, even in AP meta?
The thing with AP units is that most of the time they intend to hurt your backline more than your frontline. So I think it depends on what kind of AP units you have. Like Lux, for example, she doesn't care about Declo, but Lisandro does, right?
Yep.
Same with Fizz. Like Fizz doesn't care.
It doesn't care.
I don't know how much of 6 damage goes to backline, but it strikes me as someone who might be stopped for a while by
I
Declo.
think he does care.
His auto attack damage at least does care
Yeah,
a
that's
lot.
fine.
Frontline.
And his spell also does way more damage to its primary targets. So
Okay,
the longer
then it makes sense as well.
Yeah.
So I think it can be good depending on the lobby, yeah.
In this spot, though, QSS and adaptive seems much better from an
Yeah,
item,
it's better.
item economy.
Yeah, for
standpoint.
sure.
Yeah. Like if he had a sword, then you could make Shojin for the Senna. Thinking maybe you could have just slammed Declo on Shojin.
Do you think he put the Senna here intentionally, as opposed to corner?
It might be to avoid the Fizz. Not sure.
But I think she still gets targeted, right?
If it's
that's not
solo
changed.
backline, she almost always gets targeted.
Yeah. It's
Doesn't he
interesting.
just jump the front line there?
Let's see
It's
if
not
he moves
for-
it. Because I'm not sure if that Senna there does anything.
Don't you usually want your Aatrox to get targeted first, ideally? So like not having a tank next to him?
I think if it's 1 star, it doesn't matter. Like
If he's
1 star, I think you
itemized,
might
then
just want the
yes.
damage.
I mean, if he has items, I think
hitting
they're
me
supposed to put Ambessa next to him. So like he takes aggro, then Ambessa dashes away, and then when he dies, the tank takes aggro. But without items, I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah. Wow.
No. Just hit.
Ambessa to itemized over Aatrox too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's
She doesn't
better,
seem
but
to
also
ban
Aatrox kind of on specific items. These are way better Vanquisher items than Aatrox items.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure. Like QSS is good on Aatrox, but the other two are quite mid.
What does Aatrox want?
He wants for sure QSS or Titans. I think when he prefers Titans. And the other two items are not entirely like. I'm sure he doesn't want the 2 healing items. You need to unlock him though. Like that's way too much.
I think you never make Aatrox items though. It's just if you have extra and not putting them on Ambessa. I think Sterek is good, Titans is good, QSS is good,
Rage Blade is also decent, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you guys want to keep going through Wasian or jump around?
As you guys wish.
I don't mind.
All right. I didn't hear you, Dominus.
As you guys wish.
Okay. I don't really care either. Anyone got a strong preference? Speak now. All right, let's jump around then, so we at least get through a game of everybody. Hopefully, we can get through more. All right, Reven. Reven's been doing pretty well lately, right?
I think
a lot
he's
better
3
than
out
I
of 4
expected.
finals. All of the invites were doing.
Yeah,
really
he's
good.
doing really well in the tournaments. Yeah, I think he made all finals. Yeah.
I assume he's buying Viego too.
Yeah, he just waits for the drop.
Oh.
Maybe. I'm not too surprised.
Yeah,
I think the comp is kind of bad.
His stat is way too good.
And he values the
And
build.
Do you guys really think? Sorry.
The Shozin's a good first slam, right?
Yeah.
I mean, sure, but I think Shadow Isles just it falls off a cliff at like start of stage 5. I don't think it's like it's already a comp I'm not happy to play in solo queue because I think I'm getting outskilled. So I don't think in a tournament will be.
I think
Yeah,
in
makes
tournaments
sense.
he gets
Too happy to
outscaled
play it.
or in stage 4.
Yeah. I think the Viego armament like makes it a lot more playable, but then
Yeah, for sure.
you're just gambling to hit it.
Do you guys think XL is like really strong now? It seems okay for me. Like I think it didn't even win a game this weekend, right?
I think Shadow Isles won like one game, I think, if I remember the stats.
With
but
how
like,
much risk you're taking, like the win rate was really low.
Wasian won a game with Ishtal.
Okay.
I think you shouldn't take quests that make you lose rounds anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you just.
But even then,
take
what
the
are
reroll
you
and
aiming
the
for?
ones.
I think the 13 rounds quest is
probably
the best one now.
Yeah, if you have it
is
on 2-1,
broken.
13 quest is broken. Otherwise, you just play the if you hit the reroll early, you play the bard version. Otherwise, you just play standard level up.
And what are you aiming for cash out wise? 200. Just repeating 200.
I think if you can greed a really high cash out, you do. But realistically, it's 200s. I think the most success I've had with this is cashing out 700. But that was just like high rolling the quests.
Yeah, but that's insane.
Without You
Yeah,
was
like,
doing
you
it
already won the
regularly around 400 and then using that to eventually get to Brock and then repeating another 300 or 400 after he got Brock.
Hmm.
I think
That
if
was
you don't
very
take the lose round augments on stage 2, you can proc it reliably on 3-5 to get the Brock on 3-5, 3-6. And then you can just since you have Brock, you can greed the cash outs until late stage 4.
Isn't
Then
that
you can get
way too early?
I've never seen a
Like
Brock on
Rock
stage
seems like
3,
a
I think.
4-1, 4-2 kind of deal for me.
I think
Yeah.
every game I played
might have gotten lucky with the
Dispatch,
quests.
I either cashed out on stage 3, cashed out the Brock on stage 3, or never cashed out, just died. One of the two.
So both games we've watched so far is like full streak stage 2. That's the recipe for success.
I don't know.
In
Achi
both
games are
stages is
pretty
also
similar
a
from what I
great
heard.
tool.
Just gets a good opener.
Just get build your opener. That's like
Yeah,
the dream.
builds.
Although item augment on 2-1 does facilitate your streaking. What was? Do you guys remember Wasian's 2-1
I think
augment?
he had to take it to unlock the
Oh,
grades.
Darkened Bow, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
he only had
Wasian-
2 components.
Yeah, Wasian had the Darkin item.
Darkened Bow. And Sealed from Steam.
That one.
you guys clicking Shins out pretty regularly now?
I think you're kind of allowed if you already have a copy and a slam, but you're like losing every fight of stage 4, so you are just accepting that if you low roll, you're dead. Like,
yes, exactly.
If the hint takes too long, you're just dead before he gets there, and it's not an insta win when you get him either, so you can't really get him on one life.
Completely agree with that statement.
So far, item augments look really good.
I think this particular augment is broken in 3-2. 10
Yeah,
gold
like
is insane. Like 10 gold plus an item is insane value.
I'd also like to say that I don't think the item augments are the only reason these last 2 games look so good. I think it's a large part also the build opener. I think this line is kind of strong at every point of the game right now, and it's just way too strong.
And now you can just greed the 7 builds until level 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you guys seeing any lost streak lines or angles right now?
I mean, yordles into rigs.
I think streak? The thing with that is, I think if you lost
then you're just gambling for augments.
Yeah. You just go.
I'd much rather play Veigar if I can. I think Veigar is the most reliable lost streak comp because you can also cap around 6 and you're actually extremely stable. It seems to be like one of the comps that wins the most stage 4, but it's just harder to be able to play Veigar, right? Like you need a Yordle opener plus a way to get the 2 Ravens.
I think Veigar has a really bad matchup into Vanquisher though. Into the Belzeth lane.
Yeah,
I've had mediocre success with AP Kai'Sa lost streak, but you're playing a Giga roll down simulator because if you don't hit the 2 stars, then you're not winning stage 4. But if you hit 2-star Kai'Sa, 2-star Herald, then I think you can get a 4 for a third.
Also think you can play into Echo if you have the good items for it.
Oh yeah, Echo rerolls for sure allowed.
Yeah, I agree. Also, if you have the early copies, you can even play the Master from Lost Streak. But you need to be able to upgrade the low cost.
Yeah, you need the card,
and good Garen items. If you have good tank items, you're probably winning most of stage 4 as well.
Yeah.
So for builds now, you're pretty much not picking stat shards until you get all your ideal units or just a cycle shop. Or to
I think early game you're usually buying other stuff, but like from stage 4 onwards, it's mostly stats.
I think it also depends on what you're playing. If you're playing for TF or not, or for Illaoi. If you're playing just for MF, then you should be buying stats after upgrades, because upgrades just give you way too much HP and tempo stage 3.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you're allowed like 1 or 2 items if they actually make sense for your spots, but it's not like the past where you're just buying the builds items to buy some items, I guess. If you're missing a 3rd item on your MF, then you're buying 1, but it's mostly stats, I think.
I think explosives and brew are the
exception. Oh yeah, Fizz items are a lot better, I think, than MF items in my experience, at least.
Black market explosives and the brew on TF.
He's low rolling, not finding the MF. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but he has not really any equal arguments, and this line is very contested. So you're like, this happens a lot in my experience. If you're not taking equal arguments.
Great.
I'm surprised he's going for TF3 when he has no TF items though.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake.
Yeah.
Like
they're by the small dupe.
Yeah, but he has he should have probably used it for tempo in some spot because he has so many serpents invested in that TF, which in this spot don't make that much sense because you could have been rolling the 5 build shop and maybe even get an MF in the process. So even for his pair and other kind of stuff. I don't think it makes that much sense to prioritize TF3 if you have no items.
Yeah, his early sends were like Shojin IE, Guard Breaker, right?
And he also didn't have like that many copies, right? Like he digged for them on 3 build shop, but he had only 3 or 4.
Yeah, I don't like it.
The counter argument I can see to that is that because he's so healthy and with TF you already have Captain's Brew, you only need 2 items later. So it maybe isn't too hard to get to 3 items, especially if you're healthy and
I feel like if you're healthy, you just play legendaries instead of you're healthy at this spot.
Yeah,
also,
I agree.
I think the stats cap higher. Like if you're high health, I would just rather buy all the stat shards.
Yep. Also, you're already halfway through another 80 carries item, so like you have 3 80 carries item plus Last Whisper plus Crit. So I think you're really incentivized to just play around like 5 Belch, Senna 2, Kidra 2, MF.
Yeah. I agree.
Going to DMF?
I mean, at this point, I feel like you must do something. You're sitting on this gold dupe on 2-1, and you send. Like, I feel like if I was him, I'd be rolling for MF on like 5 bill shop, and then ready to dupe on like 4-2, and just dupe and go 9. But this is just too slow.
That's a better way to use the health for me as well. Like instead of just staying here and rolling for the DF with your serpents, just finding the MF2 as fast as you can. You already have Nautilus 2. You have a lot of HP and just play around the 5 cost.
Yeah,
that makes sense to me.
Also, Fizz 2 MF2 is like stable enough. Not 2 Fizz 2 MF2.
Yeah, for sure. Like you will lose fights, but you won't lose that much HP. So
yeah. Because I think a mistake I made was just over rolling on level 8 when I'm Fizz 2 MF2 already. Digging for like a 2-star 4 cost tank when you don't need to.
Been there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exiles has so much value in this Fizz meta.
For sure.
Just if you have Exiles, be aware of where you put your Fizz, because I've been walked on just because I tried to put the 6 on the Fizz on one of the corners, and the Renekton just went straight down to my carry, so don't do that. Just position Fizz in another way if you have Exiles, because you will get punished.
Yeah, so you got the 3 item TF3 now.
Yes, but I think you would have brought out many items for someone else.
Yeah.
He's looking at Fizz. He's gonna give him
JG
Dark
guard.
Breaker. Yeah, JG guard.
Oh, he's not even okay.
Yeah, this is like.
I know they're giving him brew as well. If
See how much damage this TF is dealing. His second more than Fizz.
I mean, I feel like if we invested the serpents into building like that black market explosives or something instead of TF3, it might just be A little
or even
better.
more stats.
Or even more stats, yeah.
Although you could still get the black market, like it's just a little bit delayed.
Yeah, just delaying your spike in that sense.
Like this way still seems like it's playing for the higher cap if he survived. Be able to get the stuff delayed.
Like to me, it doesn't seem like that because you're not gonna get to the 2-star legendaries here.
Mm.
Like your level 9 is Your level 9 is extremely delayed. Your TK2 is delayed, right? Your stats are delayed. So I think the game just ends before that.
I agree. Like playing build right now, it just feels like stabilize your board as cheap as you can, and then just go 9 for 2-star TK.
Yeah. Like some cases, that stabilizing point is TF. I don't think it was this game with the items you have. Like a lot of games, you can just play TF3, Fist 2, and just go straight to 9 with that. But I don't know, from this spot, it didn't seem to me like that.
Yeah, I don't like it from this spot. Also, he didn't even end up buying the black market. He just bought stats and dropped to 6 bilge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
I'm pretty sure we're getting to level 9 and the game is over before we even roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are stats really better than the dupe to roll more? On 1 HP?
It's hard to say. I think that's like a little close.
It sits in 1-3 pairs.
Yeah.
But one of them is guaranteed value. I think that's the case. Like you're just guaranteed to be stronger with this. With the dupe, you might not.
Zahan.
Whoa. Oh, I thought he won there for a sec. That was close.
Like if he was faster to TK2 and like 2-star Senna and stuff, I feel like he would have won this matchup for sure.
I think he would have won for sure, yes.
Yeah, makes sense.
But that's close.
Anyone know what this TK encounter is?
Gold
Sub,
subscription.
right?
Okay.
Yeah, gold sub.
Gold sub, yeah.
Has Achi won other cups before? Or I feel like he's gotten more mainstream known recently, but I forget for what.
He was at Worlds, I think, 2 sets ago.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. I don't actually.
Oh, now he's just praying for the vehicle things.
He got second at Worlds, the one who Summertimer won.
Oh,
Yeah, second at Worlds when Summertimer won. Yeah.
So he did not slam anything. I guess there wasn't a good.
No, but I'm also.
Narcos was like unacceptable, but
I don't think he's actually willing to play the line without.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the augment.
I mean, now he might be with all these Viego copies, but usually I don't think you're ever playing this without the augment.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, when you're playing it, you really want a quick striker. I think it makes such a big difference, and they're not easy to get.
He's rolling for
Bard.
I guess Bard makes it easier for you to natural your Viego 3 later through Bard wins. And then you just don't roll for Viego.
I'm surprised he dug this on this turn though, to be honest. For Bard instead of making econ.
Because he's 2 copies off and now you're rolling level 3 instead of 4.
That's fair. Yeah. 2 copies off. Makes sense, honestly.
I assume you don't even roll anymore unless you have bard-free rolls, right? And you just push levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for now, only the free rolls.
You just pray
Just
that
pray
part.
for instance. Just pray for instance.
Yeah.
Now off carousel, you want BT, USS. What do you prio?
If you're actually playing Viego,
If,
it's BT Titan's Edge of Night, I
yeah.
think, because all of those items
If
give AD and AP, and he uses
It's
both of them.
it's a guard breaker.
Even
Here goes BT, probably.
yeah, PT.
Do you think the itemization's same between hero augment versus not?
Yeah, I think it's just his scalings. He's an AD and AP hybrid,
Yeah.
so all those items give both, and then they're just melee items.
I think the only one you could argue about is the GA because he's not typing in.
Yeah,
But even if he's not typing in, you still want it, I think.
He doesn't need
Yeah.
G as much as the hero augment. He still wants it.
That's actually interesting.
I don't do enough of that. Just like target the weakest player and be willing to put your Viego on the outside, even against someone that's completely right side.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that as well, but
That's really good positioning.
yeah.
He's willing to dig here. Oh.
Oh, this
Okay,
is
I was
deep.
cu-
Whoa.
I was curious about this.
Down to 10 gold.
I mean, if this rolls a 10 gold, but he like what streaks off this and maintains his 5 streak, like 5 streaks this stage, I think it's like worth it.
Yeah.
But it's
He seems
interesting
to be
see-
really confident on Viego's strength.
very, very interesting to see it played without Viego hero.
I don't think it's very good, to be honest. I think you're getting to your 2-star Callista way too late this way. You really need to streak everything.
I was gonna ask, what are your placement predictions for this game? Like, what do you guys think he's gonna end up?
Probably third.
Yeah, I was gonna guess third too.
I'm guessing 5th.
But
Okay.
only
Third is-
because he got first in the tournament, I'm gonna guess third.
Yeah, I mean, that might,
Yeah.
might make my guess a bit different.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
usually, I think 5th is, I think you're happy with it from this spot.
Okay.
But really,
Because
I feel like
with the hero augment, I would guess a lot higher. With normal Viego, yes, I'm like happy if you get a 5th here.
I think even with the
normally
hero
it
augment, you're
takes
not
really
so
gold.
happy about this spot.
Oh, 10 gold.
he pumps to win, keep winning. I mean, you
So
make
if
the
He's
he's
money
really
down-
back.
aggressive.
Is
No, but he needs to be
itemizing
winning
you?
for a long, long time to make this money back. He's like extremely broke.
Yeah. Is Yorick?
No,
It
but I
helps
think-
that you get the copies for free, but you still want the 2 stars.
Yeah, I mean, I assume he like 4-5s this game though, like 4-5 level 8. I don't think you're 4-2ing this
Oh,
ever.
like, he's never making
I
it
don't
too
think he's
fresh-
4-5 mid.
fresh.
I think he's too poor for that without an econ augment.
Wait,
Is Yorick with the tank item stronger than not here?
I mean, he has the mana reeve, so you want him to live
Yeah.
longer.
I think
Ah.
the cast is just way too insane. Like, he has one of the best abilities, right?
Are you actually concerned that Yorick 2 is gonna die before he casts here?
No, never.
Itemizing him gives him two casts. Probably.
Oh. Okay, yeah, 2 casts right there.
Here you go. No.
Really high rolled matchmaking. Didn't fight the other streaker.
Isn't this the other streaker?
2-5. Oh,
Yeah.
other streaker lost.
That was the guy.
Yeah.
He's called in the extra Yoriks.
I assume he's gonna sell my econ now. I guess he doesn't need to.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
It's gold sub though. Like he is generating more gold than usual, so that might be a reason for why he dug so deep.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I think that helps a lot.
Me too.
Open sword. Open sword is better than open tier. Honestly, I like it.
Yeah, for sure. Blue,
I think blue buff also looks better in the stats.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, for sure.
Last time I looked, yeah. But I could be wrong, it's been a while.
I think there might be something with the thresholds between blue buff and Shohin, depending if you have quick striker or not. And most of the cap boards don't play quick striker. So
Oh yeah, with the kindred nerfs, it's probably blue buff.
yeah.
They look pretty similar in the stats.
They look similar.
I just think open sword is better than open tier.
Yeah, for sure. Like item economy wise also makes some more sense.
Yeah. I'm surprised he skipped econ, to be honest, though, and took mess hall. He skipped, like, I mean, max build is a little slow. You're not winning with monetization. Okay, honestly, it's fair.
But with how much
I would have
HP
taken
you can
monetization. I think the diamond is completely broken.
I think
And I
it's
think
broken.
you're killing enough. You don't need the full pocket for it to be strong.
Do you guys think it can ever be max build and just try to play with for Kalista 3? Because you are leaving to 6-1, most likely not.
And maybe if you're like not this poor, because you're like
I think if you
have
have
an idiot.
I don't know.
Like,
With the
maybe if you believe he like stays alive for a long time, and he makes it to the second dupe, then sure. But I don't know.
Yeah, he might just not make it, right?
Yeah, I would be worried to not make it. So I just want the instant gold for monetization.
He's losing fights with the mess hall.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, he wasn't making it quite.
Point that Marcel made to me is for these like B tier lines, is you really want to have like 2+ combat to be able to compete in the late game.
Okay.
Rolls.
I think Kalista to move GS to Kalista.
Yeah, but I think you're just dying with or without the combat armor. But I think Kalista 2 stalls longer and buys you more time.
Yeah.
Also, this Radiant GG, I mean, I guess now it's on +1, but we didn't really have good units for it.
Last time I played this time, got the same prismatic orb, and I wasn't very happy about it.
Also surprised he's been holding all these Yorks this whole time.
I think he thinks it's out to play stage 5. Like Yorick thing might be tanky enough for Viego to actually do some damage with the mess hall. What do you guys think of Gwen? I've heard some people say that she's really
she
strong.
might be really strong, but I'm like, very clueless on how to actually play for her.
Yeah, me too.
But she was strong on PB already.
Really strong.
I feel like she's also hiding. Like I think I don't even 2-star her in most of my games. I don't find the copies.
He has the highest AVP out of all the 3 costs.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting.
Also interesting that all these guys are not really positioning against Fizz. They're just leaving their carry in the corner.
Yeah.
Anyone discover some anti-Fizz tech yet? I can figure it out. Oh, I did not see Ace's post.
It's like old school anti-assassin position where you just corner your carry, like Like just trap, and then Fizz has to jump
Oh,
onto one.
they trap him. I see. I'm understanding.
Yeah. Also, putting units on the other side of the board works well. And two range units like Field also tend to take aggro.
If the Fizz is in the corners, you can just put 2 shitters in your corners and place your main carry in the center. That helps. That stalls for a while. But honestly, in solo queue, like, nobody is positioning against him. At least not in my games. It very rarely happens.
But sometimes when you're playing Fredio, he doesn't jump 4 hexes. He just jumps on the carry, but one after the other. Like he jumps on them in a sequence.
Also, there's like almost like more than one Fizz in your pool at any time. It feels like right now. So I mean, I guess you just have to trap him. But I mean, trapping your backline is also scary.
Yeah, so Asa's
in this
point
case, he has exiles.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So you might not be that concerned about it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. The other thing that Asa says, you want to put like your main tank on the right side, because you don't want your main tank like in the middle, and then you kill off their units over here, and then your guys start. These guys are attacking here, and this guy's not attacking anything. Whereas if you're here, they're gonna walk towards your main tank.
That's good to know.
I think if you place a unit like 1 square to the left of Gwen, then when it's a range unit, then basically where Viego's standing, or it's 1 to the left of that, I forget. But then Fizz also tends to jump there instead of your carry.
I think you can also position C4 to protect D1 and C5 to protect D7. But it's 50-50. Like,
honestly, nothing feels consistent with this unit. Like it doesn't feel like a targeting is consistent. It kind of feels like a coin flip sometimes.
And you could put fighter units in the middle, because Fizz can jump to non-tanks.
You put the fighters in the middle, you can put on C4 and C5.
Interesting that both Reven and Achi were like going for these 3-star 2 costs.
Yeah, but here I get it a bit more, because I think he was not expecting to make it in a normal way. Whereas like Reven had another option that I think was like really strong.
I think Achi kind of higher rolled this game a little bit, considering he had Dash 2 on 8. But
Dash 2 on 8. If he didn't, he would be already dead.
I think he would have been dead 2 rounds ago. But
you have to high roll to win TPC. That makes sense.
This comp looks strong when you get it all together.
No, I think you're kind of getting baited here.
The way to get there is
yeah.
You'll be happy.
Yorick 3, Thresh 2, Kaliste 2, Combat
Offman. If 5-1 comes around and you're not winning a single round anymore, like you're just dying.
Yeah.
I hope you have enough HP to go 5th or 4th.
Yeah. So this is where the
and if he
double
doesn't
combat
hit his
matters too.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have Thresh through this range, is dead. So it's also
for
like...
sure, without the Thresh, you're not making it here.
Yeah.
But I mean, the early game feels decently strong. And then once that's done, it becomes really, really rough.
A solid top 5 comp.
I'd say so, yeah.
From a very good spot, you're going 5th, yeah. Like you need HP to like bleed out to a 5th. Because I've played it a couple of times, and like every time I lost every single fight starting stage 5. There's like the scaling is so bad.
He puts a unit C4 and a fighter in the middle, and he still gets fizzed.
Well, he beat our highest AVP call.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, by a lot.
What am I missing here? Just jump straight to 2-1.
Oh, I think he might have disconnected. He had issues that I do know. There was like a lot of pauses, and one of them was caused by him.
Oh. So we don't know what portal is.
No.
Okay, so this is either Rise volley. Probably rise volley, because unless you're full streaking, you're not going to get to Riz.
Yeah, sometimes people are playing it into like a AP Noxus, like late game board, but I mean, I've seen it been played, I've played it myself. You're like, from a good spot, you're going fourth. So I mean, I would rather just play for volley rise.
I think only if you have an emblem,
The
it gets
augment.
much better.
Oh, yeah, I also think the Otacon augment makes it a bit better, but...
Yeah, but you have to have a really good spot to play for that augment.
Oh, I think you're only allowed to click it with the Reven. Like, otherwise it's not allowed. Because you need the 5 Noxus. Before that, he doesn't really stack.
How do you guys feel about Woven Magic? I feel like I've seen a lot of players take it.
I think it's okay, right?
It gives 4 components when it's completely stacked. So if you're allowed to wait a bit, I think it's really strong.
Oh.
It's just slow. That's the biggest
Just
issue.
get better if you have casting items as well.
Yeah, on Invoker it's allowed.
Yeah. When do you expect it to proc with it from this spot?
I think the first one comes in 3-1.
Yeah, usually around there.
If you have 2 casting items, it's on neutral, so otherwise it's on 3-1.
What about the last
afterwards, I have
component? When's the last
No,
component?
I think you've usually got it like somewhere in like the first half of stage 4. I think it's
Yeah, like 4-2, depending on your item.
Okay. So it's similar to like what was it, care package?
Yeah,
One
he
around.
broke in on neutrals in this
Yeah,
case.
Trojan, he got his on neutrals. I think it's also because he leveled. So he has more units to.
Also, this opener can go into 6 rise instead of volley rise if you like win. I've seen Disho play it, I've played it myself, but you basically just look how strong you are, how much HP you have. If you can afford to sack stage 4, then you're allowed to go to 6 rise, I think.
It also depends on the items you have.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Here with Starks, it's kind of committed to the volleyball line.
Yeah, probably.
You want econ here?
Yeah.
Probably
50,
econ or some
30.
combat augment that stacks with HP. Like that scales well off of HP.
Oh. It's all so bad.
Yeah. Especially in Ziggs. Oh, if he's mid.
I think the other two were just unclickable.
Wow. He's so poor.
Only for Sion too?
Sion 2 plus LeBlanc, plus Milio, plus Cho'Gath. He has way too many pairs. So I think it's good. Like similar to how you played Reven before, right?
This line can go 9 of just the 2-star, the blank 2-star Sion, I think. Assuming you had a Sunfire on him, like the whole early game.
One.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but he procced it again.
Oh.
Yeah. That's another one.
Well, that's another benefit of rolling more now is with a stronger front line, you're going to get more mana.
But also,
or
aren't you getting less because you're upgrading your carries?
Yeah, I guess.
I think it goes both ways.
You want to preserve streak, and downside protection is that you generate more mana.
Yeah.
This is the most rolling I've seen in stage 3 in a while.
Yeah, me too.
But I also don't think you're allowed to stop before you hit something, because then it's just wasted money. Like he started rolling and hit it nothing. Then like if you don't roll anymore, you're just weak and poor.
Isn't that just Sanko's fallacy though?
I mean, I've heard someone say that. I think like Soju bitched about it once. That's why I learned about it. But I think if you don't hit anything, then you're guaranteed AF. Like now you're broke and weak. Like you are rolling because you're weak and you have pairs. If you now also don't have money, then I mean, what's the point?
What do you guys think his expected placement is here?
Oh, it depends how high.
He can still make it out if he net rolls LeBlanc 2 and
make
has a decent argument, I
He can make
think.
it to second, or he can just go 7. Something like that.
He doesn't really need LeBlanc 2 here, right? Like Milio 2 is serviceable.
He already has Milio 2.
Next stage, LeBlanc 2 is like way, way better. I think she actually gets you to stage 5 really easily.
Yeah.
Or like, she's not going to win you every round, but in my opinion, she's a lot better at least. I don't know if everybody else.
He's way more units than Milio. Milio just tickles them sometimes.
Also, it takes forever for Milio's ball to drop on that last one.
Yeah.
Whereas LeBlanc just kills units instantly, right?
Just kills on cast again.
So that's the last component, 3-7.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he could have made econ there, but okay, you want 5 knocks. Let's see.
Attack gun is really strong now. Oh.
What happened to Quintanilla?
He DC'd, went AF. I think he didn't come back in time.
Yeah.
Because his power went out or something.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Combat?
Like some econs, if you don't find it to combat. Doesn't have to backline the. Can put her in the roll.
I assume if we weren't full streaking, we would have wanted econ there, but with full streak,
yeah,
combat is econ.
I would still have preferred econ, to be fair. Because the streak can get ruined anytime.
I think the streak kind of wants.
The streak is very fragile.
You get from level 8.
Yeah.
Like, you're not even level 8 yet. Like maybe he survives long enough. But like this board is also not good on 8. Like it's you really need 9.
Yeah, he's so far away.
Especially now that the Natalia died, he's gonna face the strongest board more often. He's gonna lose his streak faster.
Is Koboko better than Shen 2 here because you get his passive? Well, I guess now he has 4 boosters, but last round, like the passive for Koboko versus just tankiness for Shen.
He was planning on selling Milio. Probably Koboko already.
You guys
Isn't
remember?
he wasting World Cup time by putting Volibear on the
yeah, but you have 2 augments that feel like you got to do. that, right?
Okay, for glass cannon.
And hold the line.
Yeah, but because hold the line works on the 3rd line as well.
Oh yeah. With the healing and Sterex, I feel like you.
Yeah.
Did he have Hodge Slam before he picked Glass Cannon?
No, I think
Yeah.
Islam is afterwards, right?
Wait, afterward? Oh.
I think it was afterwards, but I'm not
I think it
entirely
was
sure.
just right after.
Yeah.
Like he
Okay.
picked the
It might have been
opponent,
the
he
same
jumped.
round. Like,
Yeah, exactly that same round.
Yeah, particularly with like Ziggs and Fizz, the Hodge with blast cannons makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I hadn't thought about it actually, so it makes sense.
His augments are super strong. It's just if he can actually get to 9 and hit his 2-star legendaries.
Yeah, he's still playing on 2-1-3 ghosts.
yeah, but this like LeBlanc Sion setup, assuming you had Sunfire from the start, tends to do like really well, or like decently well on stage 4 at least. So that helps. You're like a bit more allowed to roll that deep in this line, I think. But I don't think you ever want to go that deep. Like you probably want a little bit more gold left.
Yeah, I mean, even if he doesn't end up hitting the board, he's like a solid top 5, top 4, just by playing pure tempo and rolling that
Yeah,
deep on stage 3.
Reserving HP.
Which aligns with what Marcel was talking about in this patch of just wanting to play strong and preserve HP. Because you're, especially if you're not playing bilge, like you're gonna get outscaled late game anyway.
Yeah, this is I think one of my favorite openers to play, just because it has so many different lines it can end in, and it's like really strong in the earlier mid game.
Have you guys seen this Nidalee variant of
Like,
Echo running around a lot?
It's so annoying to play against. Yeah, they have Singed and Nidalee. Your backline just walks up to the Echo.
Oh, it's insane.
Don't remind me.
We just played a game on call with a study group, and one of our friends went up against the Nidalee and Singe, and he had those two together, an Echo on the side, and Echo just started forward, and his carries just met him in the middle. It was insane. Like so. Like, it makes you so angry to see that kind of things, because I'm sure it can be stopped some way.
How do you
Yeah,
position?
and you're like I mean, I don't know how the Echo player positions, but
yeah,
if it's happening to you, you
But
just pray. I don't think there's much consistency you can do.
I think your best bet is to put the carry in the middle. Because they tend to put the other things on the sides.
If you're the Echo player, where do you want these 4 units?
Yeah, I think
on the side.
The other side?
Like that?
Like the other side, Echo far right,
okay.
Singed next to him, and Nidalee next to Singed. So Singed takes the aggro, and I think it was that fight, right?
Yeah, I think that's also how it happened to me, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's somehow how your front lines interact that can lead to them just your carry just walking up and meeting Echo.
No, it's because the Singe runs away, and like units are coded to follow if they're still like in range or something, and then they just follow the Singe.
How Nidalee like blocks your front line. Like it makes the pathing so weird.
Oh, interesting.
Singe also blocks the front line while pathing.
Yeah, so
before he moves
it's so strange. So strange. I think the only way to prevent it is just putting like all of your tanks on the side, just matching, so they can at least prevent the Echo from going in.
From wrapping around.
Yeah, Echo can't wrap, and you're just praying that Singe doesn't take aggro from your main carries and then walks back to his side of the field.
Basically, yeah.
But like, there's no consistent way I found to avoid that.
Yeah, me neither.
Thinking I was playing around Mel here. He has 7 Noxus. Mel or Zillion, whichever he hits first.
Yeah, when do you decide to go for 7 Noxus as opposed to the Rise board?
He goes as fat,
this is how you go when you're broke.
Right.
Okay.
I think this is also just like one of the backup options if you don't have the money or health to go for Rise. Like, because I still think they're weaker than the Blanc too, and I
would for sure move an item to unbase level just to unlock the middle.
But it just makes you way too weak, right? Like you just.
Or just even Shroud from the Swain one.
Wait, what Rise board do you angle from, like LeBlanc? Sion?
I think
Rise
You
Volibear.
can go to Rise 6 if you're like really healthy, but usually it's Rise Volibear, I think, and you just don't roll Nate.
Yeah. Agreed. Understood.
But I think if you're like really healthy, you can also go for Rise 6. Although I'm not even entirely sure that caps higher than Volley 2 Rise 2, I think.
I see.
Or at least I think it wins the Rise 6 matchup. I don't know if it's like better in every matchup.
I think if it's Volley 2, the Volley line is better.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Solid third place. Most of that third place was the 3-2 roll. It's like I got this on the.
Yeah, I think that's a very line-specific thing, but in this line you're definitely allowed to roll on stage 3, I think. Assuming you have pairs. Like, you're not doing this without pairs, but there it was allowed.
Yeah, because you have to skip level 8. If you play level 8, you're about 4.
Yeah, this comp does nothing on level 8.
Let's go back and see what the encounter is. What is Howling Abyss?
Also, Reven is so good. Like, he got an influential spot at first, and like people were like shit-talking him, but like he's just winning everything.
I mean, he's winning everything.
And it's kind of crazy. Yeah, like he's just.
But also, like, this tournament surprised me, to be honest, because he was way too much in my games to be like a serious contender. Like, if you're in my games, you're like not high enough elo.
Yeah, solo queue.
Yeah. I feel like, I mean, the whole is like flat or something. Like lots of tier 1 players, they don't care too much about solo queue.
Yeah,
they
probably.
Scrim and stuff.
Yeah, makes sense. Because he's way too much in like my games to take it if he's taking it seriously.
Is he a big streamer?
Yeah,
yes, he's always like
when
he's in the
super
game.
big Spanish streamer. Yeah,
like, he's like the biggest Spanish streamer, I think.
Big.
He's
like, basically
okay.
Spanish soju. Yeah.
Okay, so he's definitely doing stuff in his solo queue games for the
oh
content.
Yeah,
on
for
stream,
sure.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I've witnessed it in my own games. He's like playing just funny comps sometimes. It's not like he's not trying, but I mean, kind of similar to Soju.
So is he probably the generating the most income for that like kind of audience?
I don't think so. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the main reasons he got a spot at first, I think.
Yeah.
Because he has a big audience, right? Like, same for Soju. I mean, even though, like, Soju is for sure good.
He's also sponsored, by the biggest team in Europe, right?
Yeah. Like, MKOI, yeah.
I think K Corp is bigger than MKOI, but it's not. It's a huge organization.
But no, K Corp
I really like what he did.
Yeah. Also, I think it's okay to. I mean, you don't want a level, but I think it's okay because you're digging for the build as soon as possible.
Yeah. Higher odds on GP and Nautilus also.
Assume no buy here.
Yeah.
Shem probably not so.
You know how many times he rolled earlier? Like 3?
3.
I mean, if you buy this, I assume you just also roll for Bard.
I think he just
I don't like Bard and builds.
Yeah, because he would just have to roll one more time earlier for Bard, right? But I think Bard is
very hard
too
to justify the spot in this line.
Yeah.
Because it's like a super tempo line, and even level 6, like you would want to play 5 build plus Bruiser or Quick Striker, stuff like that, to make your board like much stronger, right?
I think if he wanted the Bard, he would have just waited one more and then put him for free.
Yeah.
Like, even in the Bard meta, I was like, this was like the only line I was sometimes skipping Bard. Like,
yeah, I mean, I feel like most people were saying like they were skipping Bard in build, yeah, even in Bard meta. I mean, 2-5 build. I mean, I've heard people say like 2-5 build is like late and stuff. I felt like honestly it's fine.
No, I think it's late.
Depends on your spots.
Except if you're getting like 3-5 extremely
early.
like
5 is
3-2.
good, yeah.
Like you need to get 5 ASAP, basically.
Yeah.
But I think like your early like builds is usually used to get like the upgraded units. So if you just have them, then I don't mind getting it later. But if you're like TF1, Ilaoi 1, Graves 1, then it's way too late in my opinion.
What do you guys think is his
not only that,
AVP
but
from this spot?
Oh, it's
no,
good.
now it's good. Now it's
Oh, he
good.
is
like
good, yeah.
I think he's like
Top 2.
I think he's
yeah,
playing
within
really
this
well with
class,
the
he
role.
goes first.
Yeah.
He's been really smart with when and how he's rolling. So and this segment seems really good for builds. Like I hadn't considered it before, but
Yeah,
Like,
Also
it
'cause,
looks way better than I imagined.
yeah.
But you have to use your roll like really well.
Yeah, you're definitely not waiting to wait to use them all.
Oh, for sure not. So.
That's
Like, if
kind
you're
of why
fishing for 5
I've
builds.
avoided it in this line because I thought I want to like buy units way too often. But if you use it like this, then it makes way more sense.
I think I saw this game.
Wait, is he actually considering Yonara?
I think he is, yeah.
What Ionia?
I mean,
is, you
she's.
know?
I think she's underrated right now. I think people like she's definitely weaker, but with certain Ionias from like good spots, she's still fine.
I think you need insane combat for it to be good. And set 2.
Yeah, I feel like you need to be able to guarantee you can reach set 2. Like lose streak, like there's no way you're doing like anything like lose streak Ionia related. I think.
Oh no,
I think
it's only allowed from Venstrika, and like then
Yeah,
you need like that. You're like, and I think like Gold Ionia, like the five Ionia, Gold Ionia, like the stats didn't get nerfed that much. And there's like the one on cast, like, if you play around Ari, that one feels a really strong mid game, and then I don't even hate it that much on Yonara.
Yeah, maybe it's slightly like underplayed. Yeah, it's like everyone is like AP brained. Also, people are bored of Yonara from last match, so
yeah.
Does buying from build shop affect patience?
No, it doesn't.
No. Oh, no.
Okay.
It for sure not. So.
And do we know what?
Which makes it like
it's a 3-star.
Oh,
3-star. Interesting. I would have just stayed in bilge. What do you guys think is the thought process behind pivoting?
I can only my only guess is that it's really contested because nowadays you sometimes load into a 4-way contest on builds.
I think it was 3 or 4-way, and he just had Yonara. He got dropped Ginsos like half IE. I think he just feels more comfortable playing for them. He got a second last game. He's just trying to get into check, right?
Yeah. I mean, Bills goes AF a lot as well. Like, yeah, it goes first a lot, but it also goes AF a lot. So
he also didn't hit the either not
or he's also still on 3.
He's really
which
far
is like
away.
a problem.
Yeah,
he really
seems closer. Like he's not like he didn't stack 3 early. He got 5 late. He can just take the upgrades, play strong board, and just continue on.
This Yonara isn't even cracking now, right?
No, it's not.
DB is better now, I think. Yeah.
I mean, I think he can do anything like
or guard breaker.
Yeah.
Titans is also good. Yeah.
Titans really good.
And like Titans is good.
I mean, I think
Titans was already performing similarly to Kraken last patch. So no, that's
the main thing with that is I think Titans set is just way too good to forgo it. Yeah. If you have 2 sets of Titans, okay, but if you only have 1, I much rather have it on set. You just have whatever third item on her. I think Strikers is also really good now. Like Ginsu Strikers IE.
The Strikers, like Kraken IE was really good last patch, but I don't think that's allowed anymore. I think you definitely need IE, and now with the AS nerf on Kraken, you probably also want Rage Blade.
Yep.
And then just choose one of the available third items.
Why do we think Titans got so good? Is it because the actual armor?
Yeah, it just gets way too much stats.
Like, versus the stats. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was already fine.
80,
because she also has an AP skill. Oh, on set.
Yeah. AP scaling is for the attack speed, I think.
Yeah.
And on set, it's just good because he stacks it before he goes back, and then he CC you when he spawns in.
Yes.
And it's also kind of good against Fizz.
Also works, but I mean, it also stacks while I was doing sit-ups, but I don't actually think that one is good. But like all the stacking items work on him.
Yeah, I saw this game.
I'm a little surprised with the GS. I think IE is kind of mandatory. But like, I guess you also need to make an item.
He just has 42 HP, right?
Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about the Titans for a second, he's 30 HP all of a sudden. No, you're not allowed to wait
You're
then.
probably you're not picking another item augment here, so you just have to make what you have.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's way too low HP.
This is a really interesting thing about this bot, which I don't agree with. And I was watching the Spanish co stream, the other MKOI players, and they were also not agreeing with duping Wukong here. They were all saying just dupe the Wukong and you can go to 9. You have most of your borders upgraded, but Reven graded it, and it ended up being extremely good for him. But I don't think it's that good.
This is something I've talked to Asa a lot about. Like that last dupe is worth like 30 plus gold if you just hit one of these or one or two of these right first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he just instantly gets set. Yeah.
That's worth like 50 plus gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I would have duped with this HP. I mean,
I'm pretty sure it's the correct play though.
Waited.
Like to Wukong 2, you already have Ari, you have Tariq, Swain, you have a good core to go 9 with, and he gets
unless he has to play like
as well.
Yeah, unless he's really trying to play for top 2 or something, I feel like pretty risky not to dupe Wukong. He has all the items also.
Wait. Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh, he locked the shop before carousel.
Yeah, that was a good play. Play. But yeah. And also, do you guys think it's item on Wukong or Shyvana here?
Sorry?
I think it's on Wukong because he has his passive and some fire save more.
Oh, tank items? I feel like, tank items aren't that great on Shyvana. Like, she can use them, but I don't know.
Yeah, I would have kept an on Wukong, I think.
She doesn't get any, like... Yeah. I mean, she gets some HP when she transforms, but, like, I think that's it, no.
I feel like the main benefit is she just stays alive longer, so your whole team gets the DR?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Like, do you guys think these fights were Wukong 2D?
You're not. Because if he had Wukong 2, he would have
set here, but...
Because no item set doesn't feel like he does that much, right? Like no items.
He does nothing without items. Like Wukong 2 was for sure stronger, but I don't know if there were the diff. Like some of these fights didn't seem too close.
Right.
Didn't he just TG Val?
What do you guys think he plays here?
I mean,
fourth for the thing. Oh, his voice a lot.
He already high rolled a lot. Maybe he goes 8. Maybe it was.
Yeah. 4.
Oh, it's rerolled out, yeah, right? The bar, this like Yasuo is actually pretty good in reroll out, yeah. I feel like.
I think you're just praying to the matchmaking gods here. Like you can finish every play still, but it all depends on your matchmaking.
Yeah. You for sure don't go first. Everything else is possible.
Like, all it takes is one fizz. Take out your Yanara fast, and you could get screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you really want like a couple more rounds to get the third set item and just get to 9. Play like the other 5 costs even on 1. Like even on 1 star, their like team-wide buffs help a lot.
This is so disgusting.
Oh my god!
What is this unit, man?
That was close.
Yeah.
Opposite side just jumps to your opposite corner.
I gotta leave, guys. Thank you so much for the review.
Yeah.
See you.
Yeah.
See you. I think if you make it to the curacao and get a third item on your set, then you're like a lot more stable.
I just realized he got Quick Striker in. Didn't realize he didn't have it.
No, he already got.
He got 3. He just had nothing better to play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
wow.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, this lobby is insane. What? 7 players under 12 HP? He's so lucky he didn't go 8 there. He for sure wouldn't have won the tournament if he got 8 there, right?
I mean, who knows, but like, less likely, yeah.
But it's not less likely, yeah. Also, the set unit is apparently bugged, I guess. I learned today you can also do the sit-ups just on the board.
Huh?
I mean, my
If
set
he gets
just jumped.
CC
Yeah.
while going back, he just
Yeah.
does this in the middle.
What?
And he
Yeah,
spawns
and then
in
he
the
just
middle,
walks,
so, yeah.
like, or like he continues where he is. So mine did
Yeah.
sit up next to his, like, Yunara, and then stood up and then killed it instantly. I mean,
Is solo frontline set just the standard positioning now?
I like duo frontline Wukong set, but then you're like, you need to scout. Basically,
I mean,
it's like,
the most important thing is to proc him first, and this guarantees that if you're able to position normally and proc the set instantly, then you can also do
it also
that.
just depends on the matchups. Like certain matchups, I just prefer positioning normally, and then you really have to scout your position, like your left or right side set. But then,
yeah, but it's like super close. But like in a 1v1, it's like, I mean, it's basically 50-50 because you can swap, they can swap, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
if you solo frontline, it's like guaranteed.
I think you're like more likely to get it if, assuming you only have to move the set. Like if you just hover the set and then.
Yeah. But I guess they only have to move their carry or something. Their corner carry.
I mean, the more carries they have, the more reliable.
Yeah, the harder it becomes. I think the set player is very like favored if they're actually like on your board.
Base game, you at least have 2 carries.
Yeah, and then it's also like set doesn't need to take aggro from both. Like one is usually enough for him to then go back fast.
Sometimes he just takes aggro from the Ziggs and then he goes back.
Oh, in your notes it says he played Shadow Owls. Was it the Viego Hero Augments or no?
No. He naturaled like
just
6 or 7
like 6 Viego or 7 Viego on 2-1.
So Viego 3, like without the Hero Augment into Shadow Owls?
Oh no, I mean he also hit the Trash 2-1-8, or was it a different game?
He finished second, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Like
every time I see Shadow Owls, I don't like. I feel like it's not good.
Oh no, it's not good. I think you're going 5th from like the good spots without the Hero Augment. Like you just hope you have enough HP to bleed out to a 5th. I think usually.
I think in this encounter, you really need to play tempo because you have to slam and you have the scissors.
Is it the scissors? Yeah. You mean just slam everything.
I also think you need to be aware that crafting exists in this encounter because that's a lot of free rerolls you're getting.
It should for sure be disabled though.
Yeah, it's like 18 free rerolls you get in addition to what you usually get.
Yeah.
It's also like way easier to play Veigar.
Yeah.
The easiest to play Veigar because you can just get rods and slam them and then later make the Rabadons.
I think they should also probably disable Savage Win in this portal because you're never clicking that. But I think you can actually get it.
Patient study.
Oh.
Like Hard Bargain is like 10 times better because you can reforge a whole item and then snip it. So like in this portal, like Hard Bargain is way better.
So what are the likely lines we're playing from this spot?
I mean, you can try to go for the Zig. Like Rix or Veigar.
Rise 6 probably, or the Wasian if you low roll.
I mean, yeah, I feel like it's...
If you can't make it to 9, you go the Demacia.
Yeah, more often than not, I think it's Demacia, and you're supposed to always hold the low-cost Demacia units. But if you get a good board or something, high roll a bit, you go...
I think it's like if you get like Teemo 2, you're in to try for the 6 Rise. And if you're not, then you're probably searching for another out, either Veigar or Demacia.
Yeah. But
I also think with this augments, it's way easier to play for Rising.
Yeah, it is, but I don't think it's enough to go level 9 by itself. I feel like Rumble 1, Teemo 1, Poppy 1, you can have like...
You need upgrades.
Yeah. You can think
you're
about
allowed to
Rise
stage
or something. Yeah. But I feel like you should think about like...
But I don't think he's...
something on
he did play for Yordle. I just want to say I don't think he's thinking about it if he's not playing for Yordle. But now he does.
Yeah, assume you sell... Okay,
yeah. Also, if you're playing around Rise 6, you need to pay attention to this Caitlyn unit because
that's true. That one needs to be held.
You can stay on if you're too poor. You can stay on 6 or 8.
No, you can unlock. Yeah, you can unlock it.
I've seen people do that, and you can still easily top 2 because 6 is super strong. Then you drop down to 6 your goal and you play Swin Shavana. And like something.
Yeah, you for sure can, but like I tend to just
for lower
the
cap.
planner.
Yeah, it's for lower cap. Yeah, I think like sometimes you're just not rich enough to hit everything else.
Yeah, it's for sure an out. Because like if you're just always hard forcing the Rise 6, you're like going AF a lot of the games.
Yeah.
You kind of need to, because like even at this time, if he doesn't hit the steamer too soon, you're not making it. So you need another line.
Then.
Yeah, I mean, I think playing level 8 Demacia if you're stuck on 8 is fine here.
Yeah, I think there's like a couple of options you could try to play to, but it's just important that you're aware. I feel like the early patch, I lost a lot of LP just being too committed, I guess. Like not having a backup plan.
Yeah. Do you mean other options than AP Demacia, or?
I think it's almost always AP Demacia, but like...
Yeah.
If you just pay attention to your shops, I guess sometimes you get like early Seraphine or something, and you can also try to go 9 with that, or like play around it, depending on your spot.
Yeah. I feel like, I feel like Seraphine itself is like...
Oh, you're not playing it stabilize. Like, if you have 0 units, it's Demacia, but like...
Yeah. I just feel like it's kind of hard to stabilize with Seraphine itself, and you like usually just have to roll on level 8 anyways, even if you have like Seraphine or something.
Oh yeah, you probably do. I mean, I think it's fine to play it from spots like this if you find her in your shop and some other units that go on the board before you start holding. But like, it tends to just be AP Demacia, I think.
Yeah.
I assume from this spot you want more econ augments here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yes and no. This line is not good enough to take 3 econ augments. I feel very strongly about that. I think you're not winning out with 3 econ augments.
Like 1 year. It's, items and econ. I think.
And this augment is completely broken. It gives way too much gold. Like, I'm a bit. He reforges the Vanquisher.
I mean, he got good ones. He got really good ones.
Would you keep?
Yeah. Now you're just AP Demacia, I think. These are insane in that line.
Oh, I would just play Ares Extracts.
Yeah, I mean, you can still try. Like, you can definitely still try, but I think I'm way more likely to end up in Demacia.
Well, you don't have like you don't have any Sonas.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know.
Because you're gonna, it's gonna be way too hard to get the Galio, and without Galio, the line is not good.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, he's still Jarvan. After he's Jarvan too, there's no way you can play that. But yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I think he just reforges Buildwater later, and then he keeps the other 2. Not even bad. You can play another Ionia, and then Kobuko instead of Kennen.
Okay, it's not that I think it's good or anything, but like this is the exact spot without the emblems. I saw Jungle Book like angle Mel Silas on the last patch. Like, I don't actually believe in the line. But with the Invoker emblems and the Defender emblem, whatever, you I guess could try to roll for tonight with the Yordle rerolls. But I mean, if the line was good, I think it's the spot for it. But now I'm a bit scared. I'm a little surprised he used his last reforger like that.
Yeah, that waits to reforge something else.
I assume you can't snip emblems, right?
No, but you can snip items. Like you can like reforge 4 components and the emblem, and then snip the items you get from it. So reforges are extremely valuable in this region. I mean, I guess he's just trying to get to Rise 6 from this spot. Everything else seems kind of hard.
Yeah, I
What
think
is it
he
good for
fully
Rise Sixes?
committed.
Can level on 5-1 and get a on 4-1 and
Yeah,
level
yeah.
on
I mean,
6-1
yeah,
with
hard bargain is pretty good with the extra HP and stuff. He for sure helps. Also, he won. He's not 10 loss. So
Yeah.
Oh.
I assume we're gonna use these free rolls to try to find like we'll go to Fizz 2.
It's
I don't think you're rolling for Kabuki
mostly
2.
to roll for the Taric.
Because like Kabuki 2 comes from the drops, Fizz 2 is like a bit
Yeah.
rarer from the drops. Like Kabuki 2, you're guaranteed to get it within a couple of rounds in my experience. Because he either drops himself or you get the dupe, like the small dupe.
yeah,
I think it
scamming
depends how
around here is
contested.
insane.
Also depends how contested you are on the line. If you are contested, you need to save the rolls for the disease.
Yeah, I think usually I see people just save the rolls.
Yeah,
because
I've
it's
only
like
used it
another.
with like Fizz 2 when I had a Fizz pair and Fizz items.
Yeah.
Like,
I think if I'm uncontested, I'm down to roll on the round before I level to find the units that I'm missing to unlock Rise.
I think it depends. I would rather roll 9, but like.
Yeah, but then you roll with no Rise.
Yeah, but like. You can greed it if you can unlock them with different units. Like, I try to delay the rolls as long as possible.
Oh, he sold the 1 and 2 costs.
He sold the Caitlyn, right? Or no?
He sold the Caitlyn and the Y.
Honestly, maybe he forgot. I mean, happens to you all the time, but I don't know. Maybe he didn't. But I feel like if you don't forget.
I think
Oh no, he's.
Oh yeah, he's playing Yordle. Yeah. He's playing the Yordle version.
Yeah, he's like playing the cheaper version.
Which makes sense. He's 33 HP.
I think it's also because he didn't find the Taric Wukong.
No, I think you're like very likely to find those in time, or like substitutes for those in time.
Oh, do you mean like okay? Yeah, I feel like level 9 Rise is like not that hard to unlock. You can like hold anything like built over.
And you also need two rounds for that. Like you need to stack.
No, you can stack one round. Like you can unlock both of them the same round.
Yeah.
No, but you need to unlock set the round before.
Oh yeah.
It's not really stacking.
It's just it's not really stacking.
Yeah.
It's a little stacking, but it's not that bad.
You could still do it on level 9 on PvE.
Yeah, you could also still like do it on the same round. You'll just need another Ionian.
Another Ionian.
Oh
wow. I mean, I've had this exact same thing happen like yesterday, so I can't really complain. But I think the 6 unit is usually the hardest 5 calls to 2-star by like a long shot. It's almost impossible some games.
Yeah, because everyone is playing on in their cap.
Yeah.
Can the grab bags give 6? They can't, right? It's only 4 costs.
No, it's up to 4 costs.
Yeah. Yeah, he played towards Yordles because he had ended the round earlier. Like he doesn't want to stack more. Or no.
I'm surprised he didn't want one more round of free Yordle grab bag.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's because of the emblems.
I think you also want
like the emblems are kind of wasted on the other line.
I think he wants HP. I think he also might just want to like. There's probably another player also sacking into like one of the 6 lines, or like just get there before them can like be a big deal, even if it's 1 round.
He didn't unlock Rise yet.
I don't know if he.
I don't think he's playing for it at all.
Maybe not. It's true.
Is he splitting his items between Teemo and Senna?
Well, I think Senna's probably better, but I mean
that round was. I feel like that round is probably he just wants to slam 2 in, but I don't know. Maybe like just one Trojan on Senna for it cast.
Isn't Defender better on his main tank, or on at least on Kobugo?
What? What did I just watch? How did that Ziggs just one-shot the entire board of his bomb? Why is Ziggs
they're cluttered, it does so much damage. It's like it does damage based on the distance to the center. So the whole board is standing in the same spot, they're all getting one shot.
Really good into Freljord then.
Yeah.
You just need to Excel's position against him. And like be opposite side.
This accurately comp is really good.
That's pissing me off so much, man.
Yeah.
It's from triple econ. Is he going for Nidalee 3?
I mean, you can't even stop him if he's going for Nidalee 3. Defender.
This is a makeshift comp that he put together as a result of his emblems, right?
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's using the invoker emblem only. Well, I don't know.
Oh, the defender as well.
Yeah, I guess the defender, yeah. But it's just the other board still already has defender. Yeah. Like, is it stronger than the other board? Maybe, I don't know.
I think it's just cheaper than the other board to like at least to stabilize. And then, like,
It's definitely not stronger.
Is there a more optimal way you can split
the
his
Yordle
items?
shrink?
Morello backline and then.
I mean, there probably is, but that's a lot of things to do like in game. That's like
it doesn't have.
Do you mean with the
you just snip everything and then you're going like you're just remaking everything?
Belt, rod, and then you could do like.
This is like one of those things I would notice in game and then just decide it's not worth the mental energy. Think I'm never getting there and actually positioning and whatever. But yeah, there probably is, but I'm like I wouldn't be able to do it in game.
Oh. Death cap and then split. Okay, never mind.
I mean, the G1 is completely dead. Like, an item is not very good. Never mind.
I think GA is kind of nice against the Fizz, but
yeah.
I mean, yeah, but it's like against any other matchup.
No, I mean against other units, it does nothing.
I think
I've been playing it for on MF. It's GA double.
I think if that's your last matchup, well, I mean, now you can't do it anymore. But if it's 1v1, I think you're supposed to snip the GA back, and then. But then I guess then your texture size. It's just this unit is so annoying.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, it was really close. Okay, still 2 lives though. Like, it's not like he was 1 life either. Like, he killed really well.
Heals more.
Is that a tie for?
Yeah.
Second place.
A lot of howling abysses.
I think that one is like one of the most likely ones. I see that run a lot in my games.
7%.
Yeah.
Rarely see any Scuttlepuddle anymore. Rise and Howling Abyss every other game.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing to note with this one is that you can make 10 a lot easier. It's just +4 gold. And like, I guess it was annoying during the TX meta to see some people get Caitlyn.
This rising counter, they just need to disable this, man.
Or
People
like the
loading.
the 2-star encounter, seeing someone get 2-star Caitlyn, that don't piss me off too much.
But like now, rising counter, they load in with 3 emblems into world runes, into earth, into sweet treats, and then how can you even kill them? They have 1-star everything, you just lose.
Yeah, Hustler is very good here. Yeah, I feel like Hustler makes sense with Bilge in general.
I would have liked it a lot more if you already had the TF, but yeah, I mean, it's really good with Bilge.
And he's more likely to hit TF if he levels. Hustler, he levels. Doesn't have to play, he can play into Slayers from here.
Yeah. It's also because Bilge is like a comp where you like push tempo really hard, usually. Like level 7, 10 gold. So, like, if you're in the right spot, it's fine.
In the Monday meta report, he said that Hustler was overperforming, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it's good, but I think it's like significantly worse if you're not playing Bilge.
Overperforming? Okay.
Or Yordle. Yeah, I mean, it is, but I think that's also the selection bias. I think people clicking it with Bilge, and then like, well, I mean, Bilge.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's like, it's more.
I think the argument is below average if you're not playing like for Fast 9 Yordle or playing Bilge. Or I guess Gold and XP Yoni are allowed, but I mean, those aren't that great right now.
You need an engine to make Gold.
So what's our plan if we don't hit 3 Bilge by win?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're allowed to all. But I mean, you're probably playing Slayers or something, but then Hustler becomes like a downside, I think, and then it's like not good anymore, or like mediocre at best.
You're 7 HP.
That's true.
I mean, whatever happens, you're just playing strongest board. If you 10 streak, it's like, it can be bad.
Yeah, that's true.
TF with belt.
Yeah, you're taking that if you're getting it.
Holy fuck! Last pick.
That's so nice. That's like saves this game, I think.
Oh, and a GP.
And a GP.
And then,
maybe he has it.
I mean, that's
insane. Now he has 5.
Yeah.
I would just. I mean, he's on a streak.
I mean, now his spot looks crazy. This is like a top.
I said he's on a streak. If I'm not on a streak, I'm instantly moving items to TF here to unlock graves.
Oh, I'm surprised he.
He already has 3 builds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but he has 5 if he has graves.
Yeah, but he loses his streak. I don't think
you're not allowed to lose your streak.
It's only 20 more serpents.
You either do it on PV or once you lost your streak.
Like, it's only 20 more serpents.
You're allowed once you lose your streak. But
yeah, if you lose your streak.
You're not allowed to do it before you lose your streak, unfortunately. I think with Hustler, you're probably also like searching for MF on the 5 builds in the shops, I think.
Yeah.
Because you're not getting punished for playing 7.
You just roll for Brew and MF on 5 aggressively.
If you had QSS and like GP items here, would you ever consider just going into GP?
No, because Bilge is still the better line.
No,
like you're playing you're playing Belvev from like bad build spots or like build spots where it's too contested, I think.
Okay.
Are you talking about the GP Slayers reroll comp?
Yeah.
Although in this game, I think someone else is angling that, so I don't think you would do it anyway.
Yeah, but if your normal build spot is ever this good, I don't think you're allowed to pivot out. Those arguments or those emblems aren't amazing for normal builds.
Wasn't exclusive custom is better?
Yeah,
yes, I think this argument is overclicked on 3-2 a bit. I think it's like really good on 2-1, but on 3-2 I don't like it.
Because you're already committed build.
Yeah, I don't think so. Still, it's basically 2 items. You have it before.
Like the prismatic one is a bit better because of the gold it gives, but I don't think these emblem augments are that amazing on 3-2, in my experience.
Exclusive is an item and the gold.
I think it's still really good. It's like, even if you low roll it, it's still two items you can use. I mean, unless you get like extra or something. But...
Yeah, you're right, but it's, I think, well, let me put it this way, I'm not Wasian, so I think it's like using them on 3-2, you're both gambling that they're like to a certain degree, and you're also asking a lot more from yourself in like finding a way to properly use them.
Yeah, but like you can just use the stats only. You don't even like Zon Noxus, so you just use the stats.
Xander did this analysis here, right? Like,
yeah,
it's worth on average. These are worth like basically an item.
Other than Yordles, they're still worse than normal items.
I think most normal items are around 5.5 components worth.
Yeah.
It's not that much worse. Plus, you have upside of actually hitting something insane.
Yeah, exactly.
And you get a Reforger, so your EV is probably pretty good.
Yeah. Also, it's like it's like 4 components, like 2 items. If you go back to grab bag, it's like 1.5 items. I feel like it's really, really good.
I don't think it's bad. I just think I think your exclusive on 3-2 is just too strong in my opinion.
Exclusive gives you
There's like 10 gold and like lucky item chest.
Yeah, exclusive if you care about the gold, it's nice, but if you have Hustler, you care a lot less.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's less important than Hustler. I don't know. I just like ever since they buffed the gold to 10, I've really liked the augment.
I agree.
Because this augment that came out with like 2 gold or something, and I mean it
Yeah.
was trash back then, but now it's 10, and that's just insane to me.
I think that the augment is really good, but here like between level 8 0 gold and level 8 10 gold, I don't think I care because I have Hustler.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe I should collect the emblems more on 3-2.
Oh, this is the second time Wasian has full streaked through stage 3.
It's also the second time
both times with
around Bilge. I think you're expected to see a Bilge player close to 100 streaking every game in this meta.
My God.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a bit crazy. I mean, his items aren't even that good for it. It doesn't really matter. I'm a bit surprised he slammed BT. Wait, he slammed another one, I guess.
Whoa.
2 BTs.
That one I don't really get. Unless he's playing Dark into Price.
He has a double Belvev shop, but if he slammed 2 BTs, he's for sure playing Slayers now, no? Or no?
Does Darken count for Rice? Like maybe like Aatrox and not Rice, but that sounds
I don't think
And after double BT and double Belvev shop, it really looks like a Slayers game.
Belvev doesn't really even like BT. I would be down to click Salvage Bin to fix these items. I mean...
from Unsealed from Steam,
Dark Bow into Belvev.
Wait.
Never mind.
I mean, I guess he has emblems, but...
I feel like you just stay and build, you know? It's like...
Okay. Yeah, but then I feel like double BT is like kind of puzzling. But...
Yes, I think I would have taken Salvage Bin, stayed in like builds and fix my items. I mean... I get the upside from this one.
I forgot what his components were, but... Did he already have a BT before? Oh, he did, right?
Before, yeah, he had a BT, then he slammed the BT, then the augments came up, so...
I mean, it helped him generate a ton of gold. Which, with Hustler, is what you need,
but
right?
BT is like really bad in this line, unless you're making it to like... I mean, it's fine on Tom Kench and it's fine on Volibear, I guess. But like, none of the other real tuners actually want it, I think.
I'm just trying to think about these components. I mean, I'm not slamming J or Gargoyles. I'm slamming BT instead, but I don't think BT is good either.
Honestly, it's like Declaw, Deathblade, that bad. I mean, he didn't have them at the same time, I guess. So that's why. But...
I don't even think... Like, it is AP meta. Or, I mean, it's like, there are AP comps in the meta, but Declaw is not even good against these comps.
I agree, but given the option, I in this line, I'm taking Declaw, Deathblade every single time. But he didn't have the components at the same time. He already slammed one BT and then got another BT components dropped. Like, I mean, doesn't matter, I guess, if you're just winning.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's still holding on to the Belvefs when he's like, he had the Belvev 2 in shop.
Maybe he wants to drop the GP. Maybe drop the GP and then play Belveth.
And there's a reason not to. Oh, did he not buy Belvev too?
No, he skipped it. It was in his shop a couple rounds ago.
Oh, okay. I mean, there's no reason not to keep it if you have Hustler. Also, you're like, maybe you're griefing the other guy on purpose.
Oh, yeah. And he might just be griefing, actually.
Probably the latter,
might also just be it.
He doesn't even have good items for Belveth.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably just griefing, actually. I didn't realize. Oh, I mean, I did realize, but I just forgot. But it doesn't matter if it's the Hustler.
Also, getting the Citrus first as a build item is really good. Because it generates you serpents when you have it early.
Yeah.
It's like 10 serpents per round. So if you choose that as your first build item, it basically refunds
also
itself.
like gets you the Volibear much quicker, which you kind of want with these BTs, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't really have replacement items for MF, so I don't know. He's probably getting itemized at some point if he buys it.
Now it's Slayer Volibear. Pretty sure.
Slayer BT Volibear?
I mean, not until I've like.
I mean, when he has the items
for Volibear's 2-star.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, also like build units get ton of stats like through the trait and stuff.
Yeah,
I think MF2 is for sure stronger than Volibear 2.
He hasn't bought any stat charts yet, right?
Has he not?
I would imagine it's when he's been spending a lot of his. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine. I'm kind of surprised he's buying.
Does he hover his trade at some points? Oh.
I think you're like supposed to buy them at this point.
No,
like, sure.
I mean, I feel like he for sure bought them. If he doesn't have any 3 stars and he only has 1/7 build item.
Yeah.
Wait, did he buy 2 TKs from shop or no? There's only 1.
I can't remember. Maybe 1.
Me neither. I don't know.
Also, he had 7 builds super early, right?
Yeah.
No,
like
I would be very surprised if he didn't buy stats.
Yeah. My understanding is like that's what make like the thing in 7 build super strong because you have a shit ton of stats.
Yeah, it's now that Fizz is strong. You're like.
Yeah, also Fizz is strong. Yeah.
To play more build units, and then the stats become better because you're playing more build units. So then it's like cost everyone to just keep spamming the stats.
Fizz is completely broken.
Yeah, whereas you're dropping to 3, then the stats are so much less efficient. So then the items were better. But now that you're not dropping anymore, you just want the stats.
I think you're only buying one. You're only buying one item now, and the rest is
stats. On average. I think it's 1 on average, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I mean, the rule is kind of like buy 1 item, but I think it just it changes every game.
In this spot, for example, I would have heavily considered a normal MF item from the build shop. Like,
I think it really depends in your games. Like, you kind of have to recognize when you need another item or not, or like when you want to buy stats and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you guys think of him selling the Ziggs there?
I mean, usually builds does cap around it, but with these items, you don't know it matters them too much.
I mean, it's usually the Ziggs items is Ginsu. Yeah.
Ginsu, Ionia, Spet or something that it's not terrible.
It doesn't have enough removers to do that.
He's 1 life now, yeah. Maybe he's like just too far from like having a Ziggs cap. Like he's missing 2 more items. Or Bruiser. How is that for Bruiser? Oh, Kabuko.
Kabuko.
I think his item quality is really bad this game.
Yeah, because he just sacrificed item quality for econ and streak.
Yeah, he slammed too much for tempo.
Like in this spot, if you have normal items, you're probably going first. Now it's kind of hard, or not. I mean, they might still go first.
Yeah,
but it's a lot more difficult.
Like with 8 less HP, US6 or something.
Well,
yeah, for sure. No, I didn't mean that he shouldn't have slammed.
Yeah.
His opponents in just sucked. Like if you get dropped normal items, it becomes much easier.
Ascension Galio, it lost. Have you guys seen middle phase positioning?
I mean, I've seen it in my games, but it's
Where does
this unit is just annoying because he's not consistent.
Yeah, but I think middle phase is like really good default. Like if you watch this fight, like if you A1 or A7 him, and he walks up a bit, he's always gonna jump to front line.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this fight is phase positioning there. If this fight he middles phase, it jumps towards the left side guaranteed, and like it hops from corner to corner. It's actually really good. I mean, it's like an option, like another option for phase positioning. Like I think I saw Pocky do it first. Like I looked at his VODs to see what it was doing and stuff with the middle phase. And it actually looks really strong.
Yeah, no, I've been catched off guard with it. Like it's the second jump goes to the backliner then often.
Yeah.
Like the first unit goes to like your corner frontliner, and the second jump goes to your backliner. But I think the players doing it against me were just lazy. I don't know if they knew what they were doing.
What is spines and something else? And carapace?
I think if he has spikes, this line becomes so much better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does. He has like the two best. He's like cape and spikes is his first two.
It's Astrobus mods.
Yep, those two are like so much better. It's insane.
Yeah, like I think the holds are pretty good. I don't mind backup bows or patience. I don't mind backup bows. The only issue is I mean I like it into Slayers, like Titan's Kraken.
Slayers or Echo?
Yeah, I could see Echo.
Yeah.
I guess you just don't have any Echoes here.
But he's playing AP guys, I think, which I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's locked in AP Kaisa. He just goes for Rod on power side if he can.
But then I don't like the song that much. I think it takes so long to stand.
Okay. The issue of the backup bows is it takes a very long time to cash out compared to the other augments, like comparatively. And on top of it, like this time, yeah.
You're playing on the Kog'Maw without Rage Blade, so it's going to take a while.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Probably
like in Slayer's opener buyer stacks it a bit.
Yeah, I feel like he might cash it up end of stage 4.
I don't know the exact stage, but I would be surprised if it's before the stage 4 Curacell. It means you're still going to grab bows from Curacell because you still want the Rage Blade before then. Which means it's just a red buff then. But then you're delaying your anti-heal, which isn't like the biggest of deals, but
yeah, I don't think the loose for the quest is very good. I mean, I don't think he's.
I mean, I guess it does give him like 2 good slams now, which is nice. If you take patience, you're not winning these fights, I think. But
oh yeah. I mean, I think now you like you can't really play around your bows too much. It's just a red buff when it cashes out.
Yeah,
which is still pretty good.
I mean, it's not bad. Like as long if it actually makes you win, then it's completely allowed, I think. But you're not doing this from like a low stick opener or anything.
He still doesn't.
And it's earlier augments, so I guess there's like some. Oh. I mean, Vanquisher's insane on AP Kaisa. that thing prints way too much on her. I had this and it was printing 4 to 5 gold every fight.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it
prints a lot
went
of
from
money.
like 11 gold when I loaded in on stage 4, and then by 5-5 it was 45 or something.
Yeah.
If you ever see this thing, you must play AP Kaiser if you can, I think. Or I mean, the line isn't that strong if you're not like winning, I guess. So you do need time to use the gold, but it's really, really strong in AP Kaiser. And she likes spell crit, so it's like it's insane. Just play the Rek'Sai on your board.
Yeah.
It's also good on Belvet.
Oh yeah, I mean it's decent, but she uses spell crit worse or like less.
Yeah.
And it's insane how much this thing prints in like late stage 4, stage 5, and like if you have Herald 2 and Rageblade Kai'Sa, you can expect a lot of money.
He still doesn't have Void End though. I feel like.
Oh yeah, that's.
I don't know what he's. I don't know why he's playing, but he's for sure playing something else. I think.
Maybe he just plays into Ziggs because he has the zone emblem now.
Yeah. So, like,
it becomes difficult without Void. I think his spot is insane if he has Void here.
Yeah, he's thinking about Ziggs.
He can tempo into Ziggs, yeah, but he would need some kind of econ at some point.
His HP is not low enough to go into Singed.
No.
I'm not even convinced that Singed is like the best Kai'Sa board. I'm think the Borussia variation from last patch might just be better. Like, unless you have specifically Singed items, which he does have a Void, I guess. So that helps. And he's Sun Emblem, I guess. So it's better.
Oh, yeah.
The Sun Emblem is probably better, but the Singed unit is not that good. I mean, if you have Morello Void, like, sure. Right, he'll apply them well.
I mean, Set can also hold though.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's nice to cap around Ziggs. That's the main thing. And he fits better. The Ziggs fits a lot better on that board than he does on the normal Kai'Sa board, although he also fits there. So, but like, I think you just rather play around Set Volibear still. Honestly, from this setup, I think you can probably still play Void and just like roll on 4-5.
Oh.
Like, I mean, it's not guaranteed, but if you just keep on winning. Like, if you win a couple more fights, I think it's allowed. I don't know how good it is, but I think it's allowed.
When is he going to unlock Rift Herald?
After the Carousel. It's like 4-5. Oh, I mean, he's contested maybe. Like, then it's then all the units might be gone. But I think it's probably. Also, if you play the Singed version, you can substitute like Cho'Gath in like for a little bit, and you're just not playing Mundo. You're playing another Juggernaut. But I mean, if you have the HP, I think you can probably wait till 4-5. Although I don't know. You're kind of risking it then.
I think I would consider just Fast 9 into this comp, like Void Ziggs. Just roll level 9 once you have Herald unlocked and Ziggs on.
Well, yeah, you're for sure not like obligated to roll on 4-5. If you're healthy enough, you're just waiting till 5-1, I guess.
I don't know if
and because of the late Herald unlock, not sure, yeah. His win is not
also
bad.
like no, but this guy's will start printing more once you have a bit of a front line.
Oh.
Like at the early stage 4, it was like I'm also like a little convinced that there's some sort of stage scaling in this emblem. Like maybe it's just because they're attacking more, but it felt like the moment we jumped to stage 5, I mean I have the VOD somewhere, it was at least 4 gold every round. And like late stage 4 it felt more like 3. I mean I had Rageblade, but I don't know. It's like at least 2 at the bare minimum on stage 4 it was every round, and after that it became like at some point I was making 4 to 5 gold every round, and I'm a little surprised that it's like this much gold.
The game is a lot more interesting with all these emblems.
So it's like
Yeah,
more
when you click
interesting for
emblem,
sure, but I wish they were like. I feel like it would be better if it was like more rewarding if for the trade to become active instead of these like emblems becoming these insane statistics. Because like it didn't really make sense to me as well how the Kaiser scaled. Or like the gold scaled. I felt like it went from 2 gold per round to like 4 gold a round and nothing about my board changed. So I mean, wasn't too mad about it. But here you're getting a Kaiser 2 for free. This is very nice.
Wait, don't you level this turn though for Kai'Sa or?
I think he's waiting for Herald. I'm not sure though.
Okay.
You'd rather have Herald 2 than Kai'Sa 2.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. But like it's I mean it's a little
that
greedy.
That makes you more
but,
gold
I mean,
for Vanquisher too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
Okay, I feel like it's pretty greedy, but.
Well, I think it's more than pretty greedy, but I think I mean I don't know. He isn't in check or anything right now, right? So
yeah. I mean now he has to buy the Kai'Sa, no? It's gonna unlock a next shop.
Yeah.
Or does he have Herald now? Okay.
No.
I think
No,
he thought he didn't want to be 0 gold or something.
He right? So then you're 4-5 looking at.
I think his main consideration was because he would be too poor after he leveled, but I think it maybe was fine, but maybe not. Yeah.
Curious how much it will like print without like the Giga frontline and the Rage Blade. Because in my game it was straight up cheating. But I did have like the perfect setup for it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like within one round, is at least like minimum 6 gold because you just live one more round.
He's getting 1 gold a round right now, right?
Yeah. I mean, I remember in my game it went from 2 to 4 when I jumped to stage 5. But like.
And he also doesn't have Rage Blade.
He doesn't have Rage Blade, doesn't have that much of a front line, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, either I'm like extremely lucky and I should buy a lottery ticket, or it's about to start ramping up with like when the boards become stronger. Yeah, but he's just playing the. It seems like he's he unlocks that and then
he already has sets, no?
Yeah, he already has them. So it's just.
He just wants max value on his gargoyle.
Sure. Yeah. I think with Tarek it makes sense because a lot of time with the infantry ability.
He's only printing 1 gold each turn right now.
You can just go 9 legs. You don't even have to play Mundo because or Singed. You can drop one of them.
Yeah. It might also just be like a lobby check, right? If you're playing, maybe I was just playing against a lot of like tanks, like really tanky frontliners.
Wait, what is this Kai'Sa dying from?
Fizz, and then the TF.
Fizz? Oh, I didn't see Fizz jump on him or her.
I think it was like mostly TF just through the front line, but maybe the Fizz.
He got rid of Vanquisher from his board.
He cashed it out this round or last round? The 2 bows?
Last round.
This round.
Or neutrals.
And he goes on neutrals.
Yeah. So end of stage 5. It's kind of late, but I mean, you still So just get a free red buff on 5-1.
You picked Stoneplate over what was his open component?
I didn't see. Maybe can check again.
So I'm very confused why this emblem isn't printing as much this game. I think I might have gotten insanely lucky or something. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I think you can just play AD Kai'Sa. And if this is so IP.
Also, the Zan emblem gives a lot of like crit, and then Zan gives a attack speed, I guess.
And I've heard I have no idea if it's true. I haven't tested it enough, but I've heard AD Kai'Sa is better on this board, like right now. If you could choose.
I think it's extremely matchup dependent. I think like
my experience with the board is the same thing. AD Kai'Sa is better, but maybe that's because she jumps out away from Fizz.
I think my game's AP Kai'Sa has been much better, but it's matchup dependent, and it's also like AP Kai'Sa has a lot of single target damage, so she just like sometimes AD Kai'Sa just doesn't kill anything, or they can't go through the main tanks. I guess she'll kill the shit around it.
Into Demacia, AP is better because the AD Kai'Sa doesn't kill Garen in time. Especially the Sonar reroll version, she can't kill anything.
AD dashes away, but AP can heal with Gunblade if you have it. So I'm very confused which one is better.
AP Kai'Sa is also more efficient on only needing one shred.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
The only thing I know is with this Vanquish emblem, it's for sure supposed to be AP. I think just because she attacks a lot more. But then again, she isn't really printing money like she was for me, so maybe that's also not necessarily
true. You just had the high roll game on all the
yeah.
Maybe I just got rewarded for losing 100 up a third the day before. I was playing a bit too much Kai'Sa. Maybe it's a small thank you. No, but I for sure do know that both my frontline and my opponent's frontline were a lot easier than this.
But I mean, I don't know if you guys watched the Fizz, but I jumped to Cogwall and I went to the middle of the board and just went to corner again instantly.
All of these fights are kind of short. I think it's just the lobby composition difference, I guess. And I guess I also had Rage Blade.
If you want to counter middle Fizz, you're not allowed to have more than 2 backliners. It's just a counter.
It's so annoying.
That sounds really stupid, but that's just how it is.
I mean, I think trapping your backliner is in theory the most consistent one.
Oh, yeah, chopping worked. Yeah, I had a game today. I had
also laddering a bit. You can't get wrap anything else then.
Yeah. I played a game I had Azir carry on my board for some reason, but I just put the 2 soldiers when I was playing against Fizz, and I actually couldn't do anything.
Oh, the soldiers are scary though, because they don't move. They don't move if the enemy frontline isn't in range anymore.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's close.
I think in my experience, AP Kai'Sa is better when she's your only carry, because I feel like the AD Kai'Sa just doesn't get to the BV frontliners on her own.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think maybe it's a bit more testing, because I've also seen AD Kai'Sa do pretty well in Demacia.
Yeah, I think they're about equal in strength in general, but then they both function very differently inside different matchups, or favor different matchups.
You guys see there that double has the Ishtal where you go under 30 HP. He's proccing it on 6-3.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, that one is.
Do we know what's the HP threshold for it to appear?
I have been told it's 80 HP stage 3.
That's what I heard as well, but I
don't 80? Okay, I feel like 80 is pretty low, but yeah.
I don't think it's exclusively stage 3. I've already seen it on stage 2, late after Carousel.
Wait, really?
I mean, I've seen it once in my life. I don't know, man.
I was 93 HP stage 2,
80 HP stage 3.
and then I just removed this start stage 4 and GG.
I think I'm going to try this Vanquish Emblem on Kai'Sa again. Want to know if I'm lucky or not. Because mine was doing a lot better than that. But I mean, I still think just the stats are also insane on her. Or just good.
When did he get Void in last game? That was 3-1.
Yeah, it's too late, I think. Or I think usually you don't want it after the first carousel.
Bro, you just got TF and Illaoi in the same shop, man.
He is like the echo backup option, I guess. Like, I mean,
Oh,
don't
okay.
go over it.
TF.
His components are good for it. Well, I mean, he doesn't unlock Graves, I guess.
I mean, he just takes item augments and then he.
Yeah.
Oh, bow. I get bow augment here.
Yeah,
Probably
Ginsu.
allowed, yeah. Ginsu is really good on TF.
And then he gets a red buff late game on TF.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of him not making 10 last round? Too late.
No, I wasn't paying attention. Could he do it without selling the TF?
I think so.
I mean, I think it's just because if he doesn't get an item augment, you're like not. I mean, I would still be angling builds, I think, but you're not like unlocking it this turn. So maybe he wants to keep other options open.
Yeah, I feel like in this meta, like, I mean, this was 2 item. Yeah, this was 2 component opener, but I feel like you very rarely make 10 on PV. Just because last week is so terrible, you just want to keep all your options open most of the time.
No more making 10 from with Van Caitlyn allowed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Was that 3-way, 4-way build?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just hoping this guy's probably GP because he's wait, no, that's not Rick Shop. I got confused, but he's still hopefully GP. I mean, you're just hoping they're like you're hoping one guy goes for the TF3 and the other guy goes for GP, and then you're just tempo. And like,
oh, there's a TF in shop too, build shop.
Yeah. I mean, the line can easily sustain 2 players, but then after that it becomes a little bit questionable.
And with 3 build players, just lottery for Fizz and MF. I don't know. We need Fizz.
Yeah, that's for sure. Then you're just playing lottery. But I mean, sometimes playing the lottery is better than your other options, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you're guaranteed 1 copy of Fizz at least, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the lucky one who hits like a MF or a Fizz in his build shop on stage 3, you're probably making it out. So then, but I mean, it's obviously not what you want to do.
Zoe would be stronger than Aphelios.
It's because most of his team is doing AD damage.
His primary carries AP though, I guess.
Oh yeah, Zoe. He put Zoe Aphelios over Zoe. I guess we could just see the damage charts and see. I think the main thing
even TF is doing a lot of AD damage with Rage
yeah. I think the main thing that matters is probably the
early
or
game.
Sunder.
Even AP boards are doing like 30 to 40% AD damage in the early game, or like a bit less sometimes, but
like half, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I guess the magic
Zoe
damage
deals more damage too.
Yeah. But I guess the magic damage, it's like it doesn't all get it doesn't all benefit from the shred. It's like some of it goes to the back line.
Aphelios instantly sunders 3 people the front line. Zoe takes time to cast.
Well, I think the autos from Zoe, they also shred. It's just all damage shreds.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I can read the spell. I think the spell chills, but all damage shreds.
Okay.
I have no idea. But honestly, like, you need to get unlucky, like really unlucky to lose with TF2 Graves 2, I think, on stage 2.
What do you guys think of the non-Shojin slam here?
I don't think you're slamming Shojin when you're playing it. I mean, you can, I guess, move items to Graves, but he's like a decent bit worse than TF.
Oh, we're thinking about... Oh, yeah, no, I don't think...
Like, if that was fight diff, do you think you would...
I mean, it does, like, close to nothing on TF, so then you're moving item to Graves. Oh, wow.
Just hit, I guess.
So now you're probably also just sending it to 7 ASAP, just to play 7. Oh, wait, he doesn't have... Who is he missing? He's missing both. He's missing
I actually feel like it's an insta-click if you need items. Like, unless you really need econ for some reason, because you're too poor or something, and you have a good
I think
econ,
you're
then-
allowed to skip it if your spot is way too good already. I think, and you have another good option. Like,
but his spot is way too good. It's just like the augment is way too good.
no, but like the other options were not that good. I mean, like you can need both.
Like I can think of like other augments I will want to click over spreading roots here.
I can like Jewel of Lotus or like Exiles. I would have probably clicked those.
I felt like
But then-
the comp wants items kind of like they're for sure good combat.
But I mean, I do agree with you that it's not like a clear.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm undervaluing it.
because if you look at his boards, like I feel like I would click an augment that gives like 2 full items over combat here, because his carries were one item, right? Like the easiest way to make your board super strong is just to have 3 items on one or something.
Yeah,
And
maybe you're right.
Keep in stage 3.
Yeah,
I don't think
you're
we've
probably right.
seen anybody skip spreading roots.
Yeah, that's true.
And this is his third game, right? Yeah, right. Then it's also not because he's in check. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, this like build uses a lot of emblems in general, so that
Yeah,
helps
no,
as
that,
well.
that is also true. Yeah.
He's getting kind of unlucky with his Nautilus and GP not showing up. It's actually impacting his game a lot. Like if you're 7, like on 3 or something, your spot is looking amazing.
Oh, also, I don't understand how Yasuo works, because sometimes he.
Yeah, I mean,
because it says like no dashes to adjacent enemies, but I feel like sometimes he just like there's a 1 hex gap and he just dashes onto my backline. I don't understand.
yeah.
Like
no,
sometimes he's in the second row on my side of the board and he just dashes onto the 4th row. I don't understand.
All I know is that it tilts me. I also don't understand. Just like
But
some of
like,
these melee units feel so inconsistent. Is that it's not
Yeah, it's like when you read
the
his
rules
spell,
don't make
like-
sense. Is that it's every time it's something else.
yeah, it's like when you read his spell, there's no way like there's absolutely nothing that says this should it should happen. It just bridges the gap between like front line and back line.
Is it not Morello TF there?
Oh, Morero's pretty bad.
It is?
I think if you
Is he
if
not
you want
getting the red buff? Like isn't
if
he
you want
just waiting for
yeah.
red buff?
Oh, I forgot
Yeah,
he's got the bows coming.
But I think I wouldn't be willing to slam Morello a lot of the time, because like red buff is a good item because it's basically a Ginsu.
And it goes to 6 later. Like a lot,
yeah.
I think red buff is a lot better
Yeah.
on 6.
But Morello basically you waste the burn with the brew because you're always wearing brew, and yeah, I think like you like before slamming Morello you probably have to think carefully or something. I think it's also reflected in the stats. If you compare red buff, check. I think I checked.
Yeah,
while ago.
it is. Morello's a lot worse than red buff.
Yeah.
And I think your like red buff also just is better on MF. Like red buff is better on every unit that goes on this board, I think. So there's like if there's no hurry.
Yeah.
Hi, can I join late? Like, it would be a problem, or?
No, definitely not.
Okay, thank you.
But also, you kill pretty good components, I think, because rods are actually really good for Fizz and TF items.
Yeah, he likes Death Cap, he likes JG, like he likes a lot of rod items. Gunblade as well, right? So.
Red buff, it's like you have 2 bows, and then you just have to make red buff.
And those 2 bows are otherwise completely dead. Like you can get like make Rage Blade or something.
Rage Blade Last Whisper. That's it.
I think white staff is also fine on TF.
Yeah, but I don't love it until I have 6, to be honest. Because usually I like moving the TF items to Fizz too, and then for it doesn't feel amazing. And like early game it doesn't do enough for me to just flash slamming it in like the builds open, I think. But I mean, at this point, you're for sure allowed to slam it.
He's playing different. He's playing 5 Belgium. Or did he not hit anything? He sold the fizz, right?
Yeah, he didn't even buy extra fizzes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's very surprising to me. I mean, anyway,
I mean, it's some. Oh, it's also just. I mean, it's also very contested, and he has like Senna Kindred, I guess, but.
It's also low HP.
Yeah, I mean, this is the older sort of builds when you're not the best build spot in the lobby, and then you don't hit your hold down. Because he honestly had probably the best spot with those emblems, but if you're broken, you don't hit, then.
Yeah.
And I guess he really low hold in like GP and Nautilus. Right? He only started playing 5 builds on 3-5.
Because to me, the fizz is just completely insane in this comp. Like even from bad build spot, you just scam like infinite fights and you somehow like just.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, but you do need him to start. I don't think you're likely to 2-star him in this lobby.
And he didn't have items for fizz either this game.
Yeah.
Oh, but you can just put some random items on in, and he'll still just make the enemy like carry 30% HP, and then the MF cast will just kill it. Or like,
I think if you really want to, you can like you put Arcanist like into red buff as with like.
I mean, Gunblade is really good on Fist. I thought.
Yeah.
Like it's one of his best items.
Yeah. Or like GS is good. I mean, I don't think it's good, but like it's
for sure good enough. Sure not what you want because he's like not about killing tanks, but I mean it gives stats. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I've seen Fizz with just JG or GS just one shot backline. Doesn't matter.
I mean, the thing is, you need like extreme like this for him to actually one shot 2-star like 4-cost backliners. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, so I think if you have offensive stats and JG,
that's also yeah. It's JG offensive stats, or it's like JG def cap, then another like damage item.
Yeah.
If he has stats stacked, then he does it without the def cap.
He won when the Fizz just murdered his backline. Okay.
The Gunblade MF like he healed herself up like 2 times, and he almost died twice. But I think MF is also like really strong after the buffs. Like it's definitely not only a Fizz comp, but I'm a bit surprised he won that.
Also, do you think it's correct to feed 4 costs to Tankkench when he doesn't have upgrade?
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. I assume he's only doing that because he has Commerce Core and he has extra gold.
Yeah.
You can also in spots like this, I'm usually only feeding 1 costs, but...
But aren't you stuck on level 8? Are you going level 9 anytime soon? Like, might as well feed it.
Yeah, he's kind of far from level 9.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
I feel like that might be his final board.
I mean, it's probably just... Yeah, maybe you just give up on 9. I mean, that also works.
You have to have something. Corner score. It's fine.
Oh, I mean, the amount of Bilge Brothers players in the shop, I'm going to still call it a little eye roll. But I mean, that definitely helps.
Yeah, I think if you plan to go 9 and like you want to roll for some other grids and stuff, maybe like Tankkench too, you should feed like 1 cost.
Yeah, if you're going 9, it's always 1 cost, I think, until you're there. Like unless you're like extremely rich, then I've never like been in that spot. I think it's almost 1 cost always.
You hit a 2-star Braum, do you just feed that?
Probably, yeah.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, at this point, it's probably like the biggest increase in power you'll get.
Wow. Christ, he's winning all these fights.
It's really close.
I mean, he has a Senator with the build emblem, so like he's not weak, like in that sense.
I mean, he also keeps scaling. Yeah, I think like
he has like a lot of
usually,
like upgraded like 4 calls as well. Like he has Swain, Wukong, and MF.
Yeah.
Like at some point, this Tom Kench just acts like a 2-star Tom Kench if you keep feeding him 4 and 5 costs.
I think he also didn't expect to live that long because now he's saving gold to go 9.
Yeah.
If
I mean,
he starts saving previously, he would already go 9.
Yeah. And at this point, this Tom Kench is probably about as strong as you would expect from like a 2-star that didn't get the feed. Like, I mean, like he can become really strong if you keep feeding him 4 and 5 costs, but
oh gosh, MF.
Oh, MF just walks up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also, they have to fix
Echo's
this
on it.
singed. Like it makes the fights just completely random. The singed
so annoying and so tilting.
I think
the
that's
MF, your carry walks up and then Echo, but Echo already feels like he reps a lot more than normal units. Just because like it feels like when he re-aggroes during a spell or something, he's like just forgetting that the whole event happened, and then.
Because I try to watch a lot of fights and like it's completely random whether you carried it gets taunted by a Singe or not. Like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And sometimes like this you just drop aggro from Singe and you straight up just target the Echo because you walked up. Like that's good for you, but like the fights are just completely random.
And once my frontliner woke up, like following the Singed, and then all of a sudden there was no one standing in front of my backliners and Echo was there.
I mean, I've had like my twin like once just walk back and forth, and he wasn't autoing or casting or anything. He just walked back and forth for 15 seconds because of Sindra and Nidalee.
Somehow my frontliner ended up on his third row when he was playing 0 backliners.
Excellent.
And then I lose my 8th streak. I was really happy. But I think even without it, like Echo has been quite strong, just like as a unit. Like the scam helps you like in the late game,
right? Or no?
Like, what did you say?
I think he's in check this game, right, Wasian?
I remember this game. I think
this game 4. He had. Wait, he went first.
No, he's in check this game.
Second.
He is. I remember. Okay. He's in check. He and one other. Pocky is also in check.
Okay, yeah.
Both of them are.
I think you play like very, very, very differently if you're like, especially when you're like the only one in check or like 1 or 2 people in check. You just play like super first
you're never selling these install units. Again, you're never selling install. I don't know if you're clicking like the
like power up to 1 is bad, but you just like this is basically gambling.
Oh, I think I remember this power up.
Oh yeah, I mean I remember the result of this game, but I'll keep quiet.
I think he hit worse in slot power up.
Some could call it that, yeah. But
how many Viegos did he have on 1-4? Do you guys remember?
Like 6, like 5 or something, like 6, like. But I mean, he's just holding it for the Viego hero. Like he's in check this game, so like you're holding.
Yeah, if you had the Viego hero, I feel like it's a really good chance to win the game. Instant Viego 3 can be bad.
No, I think you're still going to struggle to go first, but I mean, it can't be bad.
I'm surprised he didn't unlock Yorick on 1-4 then.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, I don't think he was planning on playing it without.
Yeah, I guess you don't commit to it until you.
I think he was still hoping for Ishtal because he's still holding the Ishtal units. I'm pretty sure that he was also still holding Briar too.
But he still unlocked it on 2-1, so
yeah,
that seemed odd to me.
I mean, it's like a questionable game plan in my opinion, but I guess you have to win somehow.
He got it from Carousel.
Well, it might just be
one condition of Shadow Wilds is 3-star Callisto, isn't it?
I mean, you're right. That's like one of the only times I've seen it win. It's like 3-star Callisto. I mean, here he clicks the 13 rounds Ishtal quest, but it's way too late at this point.
90 HP? I mean,
it's
I
not
don't think
way
it's
too
like-
late, but like
I don't think it's I don't think it's good.
I
but
mean, you're
like,
not likely
I
to
think,
hit it. But I get why he does it in checkmate, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's like you're catching out on like what 5-1, 5-2 or something. You're getting your block.
I mean, it's mainly it's like what else is there to do if you're trying to win the game? Nothing. Like if you just follow like
it's the best quest
normal
to
game
get
plan,
this
there's
late, I
nothing.
think, to like make up for the rounds.
Wouldn't you just make it there faster with normal quests? Because they scale with stages.
I mean,
honestly, I don't know, maybe. I think it's.
I mean, from playing like lots of extra 2-1, like it's not like super straightforward. Like sometimes you struggle to get 550 and stuff.
I feel like this like trait is completely RNG in the terms of like what quest you get. It matters so much. It has such a big influence, or like your outcome will change so much depending on the quest you see. I just remembered what argument he's about to take. It's going to be a funny one.
Yeah.
So it's called argument, so we are doomed. No?
Yeah,
it's like
when your win rate's just
the first combo.
and then it's pretty basic fill up.
Usually people do this the other way around, but no, I mean, this is one way to do it.
So game
But
plan
if
just to
you had
play.
like,
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. If he had like Priz or something, he high rolls a bit. Tiniest Titan, I think he has a good chance to win the game.
Oh yeah, Tiniest Titan is probably his best option.
Yeah.
So from here, his hope was to be able to play the disruptor, defender, rock angle.
I think I mean,
yeah, it looks like it. I mean, I think he's just hoping he lives until the cash out, and then he just plays the game from there.
I think he was hoping he would win these rounds, which is like why he took advance down to level. But I mean, he's not winning.
Yeah, win some stage 3 rounds. Like if you're desperate, maybe you try to roll a bit on stage 4. Maybe you high roll like corner 2.
I think you must roll on stage 4 if you're like catching out of 5-1 or 5-2.
Like you have 60 HP. We are not in stage 4.
Yeah.
You're not making it to stage 5 if you don't roll.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just try to survive until the cash out, and then you try to win the game with the Brock.
I mean, I get the plan, I guess, but it feels like too desperate or like. I mean, I get that you have to go first, but I feel like this is like leaning into it too much.
What other line would have even been an option?
Yeah, I can tell. I think I feel like I can think of any other line.
I mean, that's true. His other spots were also terrible, I guess.
Like if I'm in checkmate, maybe like I mean, I would for sure be willing to play Velge, just like try to win with Velge, more Velge.
But I feel like if I'm in checkmate, I'm just playing my spot. I think, like to a certain degree. I mean, I'm not playing like Shadow Isles. Like, I mean.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like the Demacia opener, I just into standard Demacia. I feel like
I think
I'm never winning the game.
You saw everything, and in 2-3 you roll for Bridgewater or Bart. That's my only option. Like I only think I can see, and even that it's not even good. Like it's off tempo Bilge.
Yeah.
But I think like I would have preferred if he rolled a 2-3 for like Ishtal Bart builds out, I guess. But like, it's not making that much of a difference now that he hit it on Curacao.
Did he have a quest that would have made Ishtal Bard even viable?
I don't think the quest matters. I think it's an augment check. I think I keep hearing Bosev talk about like you need too much value or Priz ticket. Yeah. Which in my experience feels very like correct.
By the way, this cash out only gives 500, so you need one more quest, or you just have to take it since you are probably one.
Oh, you just cash out because the 550 isn't that good anymore.
Yes.
Yeah, depending on your spots, and like you could try to push it to 600 or something, but if you really want to win out, but I think you're probably
I
not
think
going to
625 is really good, or 700, but like 550, it only gives you milieu 3 and an item.
I see.
Yeah, it's like over at this point.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, he's hoping he hit something.
I think
and
Poki went
wins.
7th. Like the two Checkmate players went 8-7 or like 8-6 or something.
Yeah.
It was not pretty.
Yeah.
All right, are we
But
here skipping out the rest of this game?
Yeah, we can skip.
He's
Yeah,
over
he's
it,
extra.
Does he? I assume he doesn't even cash out, right? Like he just
No,
dies.
he doesn't.
Yeah,
No,
No, it
he's
just
dead in
dies.
phase 4.
Don't you guys think this is like one of the worst feeling in this set? Like no opener, no icon. You have
Yes.
I mean, this patch, yeah. Last patch you saw.
At the start of the patch, I was just rolling for Bart in those spots, and then I was like trying to find Void and then playing some Kai'Sa, but now people have gotten good at the patch, and I don't think that works anymore.
Even Void isn't that good now.
Yeah,
but I do think you, like, if you
Void is
truly
good. I
have
feel like Void is good.
no opener, I think
mean,
you're still supposed to roll for Bart, so you can like maybe
I
find an
think-
Echo, maybe find builds, maybe find
Yeah,
something.
I think you have to play for either Echo or you just play some Yordles and pray you hit double econ afterwards.
No, I don't believe the low streak Yordles is real, man.
No, like
propaganda.
you
You're trying to
transition
sell me
into
on.
win streak, like you lose 6 and then you win.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like most games, I don't know. I feel like it's still pretty rare to have absolutely 0 openers.
Yeah, there's like a lot of openers to play, I guess.
Yeah, but like
So
sometimes you load in with like 2 Sona, 2 Jaren, and then 3 people are playing Sona. You have mediocre items.
Yeah.
all of these kind of suck.
Flexible is pretty bad. Comeback Roy is really good into Demacia, but it's not Econ.
Yeah.
But the stats are perfect. And with the weight is also really good.
I just said yeah.
What?
Okay, that
You just get TF. I mean, that works.
That's how you win, I guess.
Very nice.
This is like a third build shot, not like a fourth build game or something.
Okay, do we even need to watch this one?
I mean, we can skip ahead and see what he places.
It's just going to be another build game.
What's everyone's prediction on what he places?
First.
I mean,
First.
also second.
I mean, honestly, it depends a lot on when he finds his Ilaoi, because Ilaoi is not.
Still he has a free TF3 and 2 gold per round.
And I'm not saying it's bad, but like you're not going first if you don't find this Ilaoi somewhat, like at least on this stage, I think.
I mean, as long as you make it to 7 fast, you're winning.
I agree.
All right, let's see whether he high rolls the Ilaoi or not.
I mean, honestly, do you like ever just roll for it at some point? Like
at some point, yeah. But this round, he already leveled himself.
I could see, like after Curacao, I could see it. Oh, and I mean, just someone should deny that.
No.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, he's a great spot, man.
Okay, that's mental.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rolling.
If you're a hole, you also just concede. Like, I mean, that's just in time. You're probably in a good spot now, because his other units are kind of like he's an upgraded set, helps it like a lot.
All right.
Is it worth the wait is kind of bad? Like Echo and TF, what else you are happy to see?
You can tempo everything else.
You can get Teemo.
Mm-hmm.
Teemo's also pretty good in the Setsuko stats now.
Yeah. I mean,
I guess I'm underestimating.
I'm pretty convinced the augment is like every option. Like the augment is like really good.
Okay.
I'm not too like.
It's because you basically get you get your 3-star and you get your 3-star to cost on 3-2 on stage 2 you loaded on 3-2 to cost 3-star and you can just tempo with it. And even early game, it's like
I did remember seeing like someone tweet about it, like Dazek or someone like some like pro player tweeted that he liked
I
it.
remember Dazek tweeted that stuff like last set, 1 or 2 sets ago, and then like I started clicking it more, like the work the weight prismatic one, and I always like have pretty good experiences with it. I think.
All right, I'm gonna jump ahead because I have to go at 4, and I'd like to get through more of these games.
Yeah,
or in like an hour and a half. But let's see what placement he gets. What?
And maybe I can. Oh, that's GG's.
I mean, you can still double, I guess.
Can we see his final board?
Like,
Where's the Tom Kench? No Tom Kench? 5
I
build.
mean, no Tom Kench, no anything. I think this
No
line must have been like 4 weight.
Yeah.
He also has Braum as main tank. You never want to see that guy as main tank.
What am I watching?
I just never want to see
how many emblems? Okay, I mean, there's World Runes in the lobby.
How many
builds? It's like the guy who went 8th was playing builds.
2, 3 builds.
Okay. And a Yodel player or no? No.
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of Zigs out, so you're also not capping around him.
Oh, interesting. Okay, do we want to watch that
you
then
still need
to see what went wrong?
Units.
Or...
I mean, just low rolled.
I think if you don't find the build units, then you're just forced to play this line, which kind of needs like the units soon.
Yeah.
Like TF3 doesn't change too much about that, I think.
It's all pretty good.
Yeah. Those are decent.
Is that Carapace and Leeching or
and Nucleus? Yeah, Leeching, yeah.
Leeching.
Oh yeah, the only one you would want to see is Adrenaline.
I think the Cape one is also considerably better than the other one, I think.
Yeah, but even the Husk,
it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's decent early game.
Yeah, that's for sure true.
Yeah.
There's AD guys on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Caitlyn too, it's actually good.
Oh. One.
It's pretty.
Okay.
Oh.
Just going for okay. Oh, maybe a thing in Vagar. Yeah, it's Vagar.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Pandora is, yeah.
0 experience with Vagar. I'm not sure. I mean, I heard it's pretty strong.
Oh, Vagar is really strong.
Vagar
is really, really strong. It's
ridiculous. But it's like, do you need like
broken.
Do you need like
you
a
just need to
opener early on or something? I don't know.
No, you just need.
It becomes a lot better with it, but no, you don't really need it. It's insane how strong he is. And then like, like completely broke, but like 8 Yordle still like stabilizes you, or like it gives you so much money, and then you cap around 6. So, but like Vagar is insane on stage 4 and 5. I mean, the whole game he was out damaging 6. Like,
yeah, because the only board I see is like vertical Yordles, but like, what do you do if you don't have early Yordles? Like here, just have a Rumble too. That's it.
Honestly, I've never had it happen to me. Never had to think about it.
I mean, you play Wukong.
Oh, that guy's also Vagar.
Yeah, I think I might be out at this point. I think I would just play normal, Void.
He's on the sword. Oh yeah, okay, he's Void.
Because that guy's also like
contested. He's Void, yeah. Because your setup is worse than his, probably.
Yeah,
for sure. You can't contest it.
Yeah, but he has a death cap also. Yeah. He's only still the rod from Carousel if there's one, even though you have Pandora's. It's like
no, you can't contest him from that spot.
Okay.
Also,
then
I
like
feel
this
like
void spot isn't even bad.
when you're playing Yordles, up until you reach 8 Yordles, econ is kind of hard to get. Because you are holding Yordles and their pairs, and you're getting upgrades, which prevents you reaching the econ breakpoints. So your econ is not the best shape, I would.
Yeah.
That's true, but like you're just gaining all the money back from 8 Yordles and just the Veigar you get 1 for free, and then I think you can even drop from like the grab packs, but he's also going to like can be the guaranteed unit in your shop.
Yeah, you can drop him for sure. Most of the time, I get the 2 stuff
I've gotten to him like extremely broke, like not even being able to level on 4-2, and then I'm still just Veigar 2 going to 9 on like 5-1. Like the board is kind of cheap. Like besides, like yes, you're like holding all these upgrades, but that's also just your board, so you're not rolling for anything else on Veigar and like Wukong.
Now he's
I
out
think
of
he's
Veigar
just broken.
Yordles.
Yeah.
I think he's just too strong. Like, yeah, I mean, he's just a bit broken.
Now he's AD Kai'Sa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
AD Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
So this line becomes like AD version of Kai'Sa becomes a lot better if you actually have an item holder. I think if you're playing around Kog'Maw, you really want to play AP because the AD Kog'Maw does nothing.
Yeah, I mean, mostly plays around Caitlyn or
Vayne or something.
Vayne. Yeah.
No,
Rek'Sai 2 also works. Like
Yeah,
Rek'Sai 2
yeah.
is a beast. Like
I don't know. He only likes I
Rek'Sai
don't
1
like it.
not so much, but Rek'Sai 2 works for sure.
I think if you want Biz Kai'Sa, it's not Trojan. It's like triple damage or something. Late AD Kai'Sa.
Oh, I think the stats kind of like low with her, but I can't remember. It's not. I don't think she has like a heavy preference for one of the two. But I mean, whatever. I might just have to look again. I tend to forget these things.
It's so hard, like filtering for AD Kai'Sa because you have to exclude everything, like Nasher and stuff.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Like Slasher, exclude.
You need to
Nasher,
first of all
exclude
exclude
Ziggs.
Nashers, because if you don't exclude Nashers, the AP Kai'Sa looks like 10 times better. But then once you exclude Nashers,
I mean, you also have to exclude Ziggs because when you make it to Ziggs, your items will just be different. Like you'll prioritize Ziggs items first.
Oh, we meant Baron Nashers, not the item.
Oh
Nashers.
yeah, Baron Nasher. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's the League of Legends term.
Yeah, and the stats overall will look bad because you usually want to count.
Yeah,
the
you're
Ziggs.
Yeah.
Other good
I mean,
items,
it's just really hard to
other
filter
good
for it. Yeah.
situations. Like IE is mandatory, and then
Like this.
yeah, you're kind of right, I guess. Sojourn is in a lot of these. Honestly, I played it without mana gen once, and then you kind of lose the benefit of her dashing away from the fizz. You see this kind of sense there.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think she takes that long to cast, but I mean, she for sure casts more often with mana gen. But...
It didn't feel too bad though. I think it's like it's not that like I don't think it's too big of a difference. I guess between the two. Yeah, it could be better, but I don't think it's like significantly better from my experience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one thing that Asa was saying against Fizz, if they're on their A1 or A7, you actually want to put your carry middle and then put a tank right in front of them because they.
But not AD Kai'Sa.
Well, AD Kai'Sa will then dash
to the. Yeah.
Well, it depends.
That's like how you normally position her in the center
to
like dash to the corner on her first cast. At least I saw this up do that, but I don't think you want to do that against Fizz.
I think Fizz's mana is pretty low.
Oh, he might go. He might go before Kai'Sa. That's right.
I mean, Fizz always went before Diana.
Oh,
so
I think
you could do the anti-Diana and put Fizz.
Last game I played Kai'Sa against Fizz, she just one-shotted him.
Yeah. Also, it's Kai'Sa's missiles. If Fizz is next to her, they all go towards Fizz and just one-shot him. Yeah.
Oh, so you want
to if it jumps during them while the missiles in the air, they can just disappear. Like if it's the last unit to life, you just lose your entire cast.
Yeah.
Which is lovely. I know AP Kaisa sometimes just kills him as well because there's a lot of single target damage, but it's like not as fast. And the AD Kaisa, if she times her cast correct, is just one shot.
They're usually playing 6 Void on AD Kaisa.
Oh no, you just played 4.
I don't think so. You just played a normal Void, I think.
Yeah.
I think there's an argument for the Bruiser board, but
I think with like items like these, I see no point in playing the Singe version, except for like that you get to play 6. I mean that's a big argument, I guess.
Because Singed, you don't want the Void stuff on Singed.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can still play 6 in this version, but then locking him is I guess a lot more awkward.
Version.
I mean, I don't think Singe is a very good unit, to be honest. If you don't have to play him, just don't play him, you know. Like,
yeah.
Like AP Kaisa is like a nice threat, like a magic threat, but then still.
Like, I don't even think Zon is mandatory on Ziggs. You can just play Volibear over Mundo and
I've just had, I mean, I guess you can just play it with Mundo, I guess, but I've made the mistake of like not unlocking him on neutrals, and then you're just kind of stuck.
Like here, isn't holding Wukong last shop and playing set better?
Yes, I think so.
It's his water.
He's playing Nico, Caitlyn, Vi.
Does he have Bruiser?
Yeah,
he has his with Volibear.
I mean, I guess he has the Tark too, which helps. I mean, that's
set Wukong over who?
Set Wukong over Caitlyn, Vi, Nico. Set Wukong Shen.
Oh, I mean,
because he had them in shop.
Yeah,
it gives 4 Bruiser.
Yeah.
Like on Herald 2 it's for sure stronger, but if you're main tanking Tark 2, I don't know.
And
no, like he didn't even hold.
Yeah, and Smith's word looks pretty good. Like, filter over blast shields.
These stats like AD Kaisa more than AP Kaisa.
Yeah, I think if you also if you add an IE and sorts the builds by average placement, I think you don't see Shoujin on the top.
My experience at this feels like you're kind of equal, like instance of strength.
Because I think you don't see Shoujin when you're playing on the Demacia spot because it reduces the mana cost.
Oh, well, you might be right.
For all units? Like, I thought it was only for the Demacians. I might have been stupid.
I mean, it's on the spot. It reduces the when you give her the Demacia spot. It reduces the mana cost.
After I excluded Demacia, then it's
it's always Shoujin.
Okay. It always Shoujin.
That makes sense.
It's way too hard to filter for Kaisa, man.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah, because there's also if you make it to 10, you're playing Baron, so you move IE to him.
Yeah, but if you make it to 9, you're moving AP items to 6, so there's like infinite like annoying things to deal with.
Okay, never mind. Shoujin is for
and then there's also like if you're filtering both of those out, you're like looking at people who died on stage 4, so the stats aren't reliable at all at that point. Because the spot was already terrible, so like you just have to like think for yourself, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm too stupid.
Still needs a Rex size to make it to 10.
And this box looks good. Just level 9 Ziggs you already have against your own Volibear.
Yeah, you do have to unlock it though.
Like, is he gonna go for DB?
But you can't unlock it.
Oh, with these items, he's probably prying Nasher a lot more than...
Yeah.
I mean, but he also now has to stack around. I mean, he should have leveled last like on neutrals if he wanted 6.
Yeah, but I mean, if he wants Nasher, he needs Rek'Sai.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
he has to roll for Rek'Sai.
I mean, his board is strong. He's gonna live until stage 6.
He's rolling for Swain 2 and Rek'Sai. It's not wasted rolls.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you're not finding the Rek'Sai, you're probably don't want to go to 10 anyways before you upgrade this unit.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Just Rek'Sai, just stay level 9, upgrade some units, it's still good.
Now it becomes like more difficult. Oh, he just skips it.
Oh, did he?
He skipped his way to the last shop, and now he bought it. So.
Wait, oh. Okay.
I mean, no diff. Just find it next shop. Just find it next shop.
Never punished.
Is this the standard level 8 80 Kaisa board with the Caitlyn and Vi Nico?
No, I mean,
I think it's standard, but it's like he was
Yeah.
stable on it on level 8, so he didn't have to roll more.
Oh.
I think there's like, to be honest, the standard version I see people play most is the
Is the
cinched, but I don't think it's the best
But
version. I
then-
think the
But
old,
that's
but
because he
you're
plays from
allowed
Blue Street.
to play all the versions, like the Bruiser version, just Vertical Void, which is like worse if you're not, like that's only, I think, the one you play if you're very likely to get to Baron.
Here, yeah. Like here, if you had more
You just
gold,
play
you would just
small
do like Shyvana
units,
Fiddlesticks.
just kind
or
of
something.
like it's 4 Void, and just make sure the other units are not bad, and then you'll be fine, I think.
Yeah.
That is
Probably
a
want 2
Silas
Bruiser
too.
as well. But is he playing 2 Void? No.
It has to find the Rex, like.
Like a nice thing
And
about
down
just going 10 there.
80 Kaisa is you just don't even have to position against the Fizz.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time,
I mean,
I've seen
sometimes
it
the
on so
Fizz
many
still
stupid
scams
things.
your
You need
80
to
guys.
like middle your front liner, I'm pretty sure, with 80 Kaisa, because if you're like getting collapsed on one side and your Kaisa doesn't get out of there fast enough, then she just dies. I've had it happen.
Yeah, you don't
and I
want
heard
your
this
main
talk
tank.
about it. I'm pretty sure your main tank needs to just be centered.
Yeah, you don't want your main tank too far on the side like this, because you can just lose fights randomly.
And I've seen people like position her like above the Caitlyn, so it's like third row center,
think-
and then her first cast dashes to one of the corners. But
Did he give up on going to 10?
no, I
No,
think
He still needs a XI,
Mhm.
so if he doesn't
I would
have
have
it,
just
yeah.
gone to 10 and then you find it or you don't, but at least you're level 10 and play another unit. Oh well, you found it.
Mm,
I mean, you have a
he
lot of
moved
gold to
items
sell.
subs. No, he
You
can't
have like a
make it.
lot of gold to sell.
I mean, it's like if you don't have Rek'Sai, I feel like staying level 9 and rolling for just like Shyvana 2 or something. Like Shyvana
No,
2,
isn't it
Fiddle
just
2.
better to go 10 because like your board is strong enough, like and then you just play the Shyvana 2 or like whatever 2 on 10, like, and then if you don't attack Rek'Sai, you don't attack Rek'Sai, but at least you're like improving your board by a lot. At least that's what I would do. But I mean,
He stays on 6.
Wait, surely you itemize the Baron. No?
I mean, I would imagine Baron 1 is stronger than 42 there, but
Oh.
I have no idea what's stronger. I mean, the Baron at least buffs your
I mean,
board.
Volibear is like way stronger than your average 5 cost. Like 42 is way stronger than your
By
average
the
5
way,
cost, but
he didn't have armor shred, right? The entire game. Did he? Or did I miss it?
Did you not have Last Whisper on Kaisa, I think, or no?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Oh yeah, he Last Whisper, yeah. He had like Soju now, he Last Whisper, I think.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
this.
For some reason, I thought we are looking at stats and just that plate. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
No, I think I would have moved to Volley as a Baron.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason not to.
Maybe
I think
maybe move AP items to Kaisa and then AD to
We've been
to
just
Baron.
drop all the items from Kaisa and itemize these
Yeah.
3. Or yeah, okay. Move
Oh no!
these over.
Oh, the item is Kaisa 2 over Ziggs 1.
Probably
You don't have enough
you
room.
have-
Ginsu,
Okay.
yeah.
Move this
Yeah,
over here and then this over here.
Yeah.
I think you want healing on Baron though, right? Like
I would just move the Volley items, I think.
yeah, I would move volley.
And then I would just keep it like that, I think. But I don't know. Like you can move Kaisa items to Volley and then I mean I don't know. That seems
by the
kind
way,
of
he
We
has
could
only
just sell
two.
Ziggs. We could move
Yeah, just sell
put
Ziggs.
Shyvana in,
Yeah,
move
yeah.
Ziggs, move these 2 over.
I think I would just
Okay.
for one turn I mean I don't know. Probably would have just played
Yeah.
9 Void, to be honest.
I would just play 9 Void with Volibear. Like,
Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
wait,
what I
no,
would do,
there's no way 9 Void is stronger though. Like, Nanowood is pretty trash.
I think it's somewhere on like 1-star Tarek, 1-star Ziggs.
1-star Tarek, 1-star Ziggs. No item Baron.
And then you drop what? Then you have to drop 1 more units.
I'm dropping.
I mean, you drop everything other than Volibear.
No,
then
then
you have.
I'm not selling them.
No, you're like 1-star Rek'Sai, 1-star Belveth, 1-star Malzahar.
Yeah, so you get a Giga Baron and a Giga Kai'Sa and a Giga Herald, and then once you
it's not that Giga. It's like
it is
your modular a bit stronger. I feel like every time I go 10, I just unlock Nasher and I insta sell my 1-star shitters. But I don't know, maybe it's wrong, but I
mean, I think I thought like drop, but like I think these units aren't strong enough for me to.
But like
drop.
Like 1-star Shyvana, one.
No, I think if it was Ziggs 2, Shyvana 2, Senna 2, I would drop. But like,
it's like Ziggs 1, Tarek 1, I'm
not
okay. Like if it was like Tarek 2 or Ziggs 2, then I'm fine. But I think
because I think
it.
like I would drop 9 Void for sure for Shyvana 1, Fiddle 1, Tarek 1.
I'm like 99.9% certain items on Baron is stronger. Well, it doesn't even matter which items, just put some of the items on Baron. And Kai'Sa probably needs both items as well.
Also, I think 9 Void is worse with Adrenaline mods without AP Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just drop Ziggs and give Adrenaline, give AP Ginsu, Archangel, Gunblade to Kai'Sa, and then the rest to...
Yeah. Wait, sorry, I think Adrenaline goes on to Nasher, right?
Yeah, the first cast is better with Adrenaline.
I've heard so many pros disagree on that one.
Oh.
I feel like every time I open Twitter, I see another opinion on these Void modules. Like, nobody can seem to agree.
Like, what are the modules here? Was Nucleus and Adrenaline?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Legion.
It's like one of them does more damage on the first cast, and then the second cast, the other one does more damage, and I've forgotten which one is which. But
Adrenaline does more on the first cast. I know that.
I think Wasian, then it was like Wasian who said that Adrenaline is better, right? Because I remember the Wasian clip about first cast doing more damage.
Yeah, he said the most important thing is the first cast. So
I've seen Wasian move Adrenaline off of Baron as well. So
I think it depends on the
item. It was like if people can just agree. And then
if it's spines, it's spines.
If you have spines, it's spines on Baron, thank you.
Yeah, I mean that we do know, but I feel like that one is just way rarer than the other ones. I don't know why, but never see that one.
Yeah, I think it's debatable if Volley 2 is stronger or not after the Baron nerfs. Because it's the Baron 1.
I mean, no, but like Volley 2 is stronger than Baron 1. But Baron buffs the team.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Wait, does the buff disappear after he dies? He doesn't, right? He just has to buff and
I don't know.
I think Baron is still stronger. I feel like just from like my eye test. Like
I feel like Baron 1 usually deals more damage than everybody.
Yeah. Same.
Unless he dies first. That's the main issue.
Yeah, but you need to position correctly.
Yeah.
Just backline him, make sure your like Herald takes aggro first, and then he'll survive 1 or 2 casts at least.
Okay, I think you have to Xin, right? I feel like Xin hero is actually pretty good at.
Yeah.
I mean, tournaments like this, sure, like you're holding it. Yeah. Like I think you're probably holding like 1 Xin usually now, but
I don't really like it. Gold sub, right? Gold sub.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the Xin argument is just a local check. But I mean, if you don't know rules, it's good.
Oh, just click the nice amalgaments and got a TF.
Roll. Okay, man.
Just say it.
I mean, he had an Ahri on bench. I feel like Trojan into Ahri is pretty good.
Yeah, but if you want to go first for checkmate, then like just plan a lot more.
Oh yeah, it's Wasian checkmate. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's in checkmate. Oh, he's in check.
Okay, man, then just go build GG's. I won the game. We have a good chance to win the game.
Assume on 2-1, if this was not gold sub, he would have been more happy to take one of the econ augments.
Yeah, or just so
yeah.
But Advanced Stone is like, I mean, if you play for 1 out, it's like actually pretty like lower cap, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Harbor maybe it's fine, but it's like the gold is a lot less valuable since it's gold sub. He's already making 20 right now with nighttime augment.
Yeah, he was so lucky that he hit the TF and he has the extra tier to unlock the graves.
Yeah.
He's considering the Rise version of the board.
I've never played this one before.
Mostly, I think it's mostly because he has the tier augment that gives him.
It's like Ilaoi 2 already, I guess.
Yeah.
Do we know how many ways Bilge contested this game was?
No, but I would imagine at least one way. If he's so low on the line, that would surprise me a lot.
So it's two component start. Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Oh, it is 2 component start. That helps.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 component start or not, I'm holding TF. I'm just praying for a night.
Yeah, I mean, if I have another opener, I'm playing builds starting to 5. Then, I mean, you must play something.
I think whenever I see Bilge before stage 3, I'm pivoting into Bilge.
I'm at least considering it, yeah.
Unless I'm already like in a good Yordle spot.
I mean,
go Jinx. Jinx almost casted. Oh, nice. Very nice.
Almost.
I think the unit still sucks, even after the bush.
Okay.
And it makes a good exploit.
Somehow Mordog said
incredibly unexplored.
I think Riot Games thinks the Jinx unit is good because in low elo it's still good.
I mean, the board is just weird. Like, you can't really not reroll it because you can't move items to anyone. Like, Kindred sucks, and she's the only one who uses the same items.
Maybe you can place into. I mean, but you don't even want to do that. Into Yunara.
No, thank you.
You need to
but
win.
You don't want to Yunara from a non-Ionia board.
I mean, if Kindred and Sana were a bit better, maybe you can just tempo Jinx too with good
Kindred is actually terrible in my I tried to itemize it once and well, those items got removed the next round. Like, she did nothing.
Yeah.
I think Volibear with those items might be better than Kindred.
You might be right.
So I'm surprised no.
JD's spot here looked insane too.
Yeah, shift Yeva. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's well.
Shift Yev2.
Call them if
If you're trying to win the game, it's for sure Lotus.
I mean, it's high cap, but you also like.
I think I remember this game. Soju was just praying that the tourney ends.
Yeah.
Oh, you almost extended it, so.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, this spot is kind of nasty. The only potential problem is if you're contested, even if it's a gold sub, and you're like the only one without an equal augment.
Oh, he's playing Build Rise, right?
He's playing Rise. So at least he has one guaranteed copy of Rise, one guaranteed copy of Volibear.
He's making an RC, and he makes that faster than like Volibear.
Then this guy is for sure just playing 6 Rise, I think. 6 Rise will be
6 Rise?
No, Volibear Rise. I mean, he can cap with Ziggs as well.
Yeah.
I meant the guy he's fighting now, but like.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
I'm just saying, Rise will also probably be contested. But I mean, you must play something that wins. So.
Also, it's gold sub. You have an easier way to 9.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if the other people have equal augments and gold sub. They're still going to be there earlier than you. Yeah, I mean, his spot looks good. I wouldn't mind playing this spot.
You would slam Gunblade here?
It's like his best item, I think, or like one of his best.
Yeah, but like you're playing, you want some items for the rise.
Yeah, I mean, why not
primary volley
Gunblade, right?
first.
Yeah, or even Gunblade
I
volley.
also just want some HP, I think.
I mean, yeah, you wanna like this was Gunblade death, right? I think you have Gunblade on bench to slam it. I guess not allowed to greed Gunblade slam.
And Gunblade looks better than BT in the stats for volley.
Oh, really?
That's maybe that's a sample size as well.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is low
that's
sample.
just Carousel stats. I think those are just the stage 5 carousels or like stage 6 carousels.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That being said, I don't think it's a bad item on him.
Yeah, Laui 3 is just so easy to hit. So much cheaper with the build.
Yeah. Like part of the reason the hero augment works. You're just not rolling for it, you're just spawning it in.
Actual free volley bear.
And he already had it, I think. So, I mean, it doesn't matter when Warmox is like one of Volley's best items.
Yeah. Oh. GG's.
Yeah, I mean, this spot is looking kind of nice.
Straight to the backline again.
Well, that's a little bit less nice, I guess.
Just ignoring the Laui 3.
Oh, Spirit Link, yeah, okay. Wait, does that go on the board?
Set?
No, I don't think so.
On the Build Rise board. Okay. Then unlocking
just...
set, you for sure don't want to unlock set then. Or...
No, you for sure don't want to know. Yeah, it's kind of
probably,
bad.
Okay, probably just forgot here then.
Don't you play Ionia?
Sorry?
You don't want to play Ionia for the spreading?
On Build Rise, I think. I mean,
not that I remember, but I don't have any rep on this line. It's just from playing
also,
against it.
Build Rise does AoE, like the effect of Build Rise.
Build Rise, okay.
Yeah.
But not as much as Ionia, but it's like something.
Yeah, this is the board here.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Frylord, Belge. I think you want at least one kind of spreading. I think Noxus spreads it also. I did Pierce it or something.
Yeah, Noxus spreads. Ionia is probably like slightly better than Noxus if you all you care about is unit hit. But...
Yeah.
And then like having Yordle and Freljord just means you're like giga nerfing the enemy team.
Yeah.
It's also really cool that you could put build items on Rise.
Yeah.
You can also
put the Void mod. Yeah. It's actually really cool.
He also just unlocks like Ziggs, like everything. It works for everything.
Unlocks every Yordle.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I mean, the unit is very cool.
The spell itself is also cool. Like whole boards going some thingies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I thought he wasn't gonna roll for TK.
I think he just roll once. I mean, it's always worth it.
Yeah.
But he isn't even feeding it, so I mean, and it doesn't matter that much, I guess. But
he's holding the Void for the unlocks.
For Rise unlock, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you just have Veil Drain, right? Now you have Void, Targon, and just you just need one Yordle to unlock Rise.
Yeah.
Or one Piltover, because he's holding Hayden also.
I found Piltover.
Got the Yordle.
Yeah. Yes, Sarvain also. Level 9, 12 gold.
Yeah, I mean the like a lot of the unlocked units he used were expensive, but
Is he missing anything? Oh, you can. I guess you can also use your shop recon, like the other shop.
Oh, his
probably-
his volleyball positioning is.
you
this might have
can't
like clear
rise
enough
in like the build shop, can you?
Oh, the rise.
No.
I don't think.
That will be a little
No,
crazy.
because
having
on
it
the
that
on
work.
the little body bot, it doesn't show rise. Probably not.
Oh yeah. No, I'm happy. I'm happy it doesn't, because that will be a bit too much, I think.
It doesn't value any forecast. I think it only matters like what Tam can volley and rise again.
And his upper isn't very good. Fizz here, like no items, they won't do much.
Yeah.
Green carries, rise, and whatever.
They are just straight bots.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of third row tower? No damage amp on volley.
Isn't it too like anti-fizz? That's my theory. I think they're doing it so it catches the
for
fizz.
anti-fizz.
Oh,
okay.
No,
And I haven't like got it confirmed by anyone or something, but that's just.
Okay, well, but now he moves it up.
I think maybe it's because no fizz in his pool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just I saw Soju
really
do it
that,
first, and then
oh,
I figured
really?
it
Okay.
out.
Like intentionally?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he did it for multiple rounds, so at some point I'm just going to assume he did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Like he was giving 0 value to his frontliners as well on the Soju game. He was only using it on Sejuani.
But it would make sense, I think, that it blocks the fizz, or like the fizz aggroes the tower. And then it's probably worth.
I mean, his bot looks really good. His augments. Yeah, I mean, yeah, his augments are insane.
Yeah, I mean, getting through this board with these augments, the spot is looking really nice.
And also mana regen with no tier items on Rise.
Yeah. And the mana regen is actually good on his board, his units, like Rise, like with Tom Kenchak's mono.
Oh, did he have Fizz in his pool again? So he moved to third?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm like almost 100% convinced now, if he does it again, that it's just.
I mean, right now, like Rise, like there's 0 chance he had targeted.
He's
until
doing
the
what
tower
Asa
and
talked
the
about,
tower
trapping old school anti-assassin.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. I'm going to do that.
I mean, Soju also did it on the left, like, so he wasn't actually completely trapping.
Yeah.
Basically the same situation they did the first round. So that might also just be enough, but I don't know.
So I guess Fizz will never go into the copy or something.
I guess.
Oh, another
Maybe if he
Gold
jumps into the cub, he always starts attacking the tower.
Yeah.
That could be it.
What do you guys think of just naked Fizz 2 on the left? Like, doesn't it just insta-die? You're just fine with sacking it? Like,
I mean, it's doing something right now. Like, the Kunit almost died.
Yeah.
He also doesn't really have to kill like them completely with all this backline damage you get from the Rise and the Foley jumping in.
And Fizz drops aggro pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, he does. It's kind of hard to kill him before he jumps away sometimes.
Okay, so no Fizz in pool.
Yeah, nothing goes back to normal position.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just anti-fizz. I mean, it's probably one of the most effective ways to do it.
I also think Volibear targets the Fizz when he jumps.
Yeah, could also definitely be true.
GG.
Yeah, GG's.
And builds at like a 35% win share across all tournaments, I think.
Yeah.
Which is a bit crazy.
With how
This
much
is really
it's
well played.
paid, it's actually crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's really good to recognize like playing 2 build drives and stuff. I haven't played this competitive one time, but I like it.
Oh,
and I've seen like, I don't know, like I think it was a Reddit post or something.
Yeah, it started off as a Reddit post, I think.
I thought it was a, kind of a meme comp, but
yeah, I'm still confused on like. I mean, it clearly works, but it doesn't make sense to me.
As a beast.
Yeah, they really all played.
Okay, I have to run in like half an hour, so I'm gonna jump to Reven's last game.
Yeah.
Yep, sounds good.
And do you guys think they're going to be patch or build or something, or not?
I would imagine build is getting a V patch, but I don't think they're going to touch much else. Like, I mean, I listened to the Monday meta report, and Mordog isn't like sounding that negative about the patch.
Yeah.
So they might even just not touch it, but I would hope they nerf builds.
I mean, I think it's mainly build. I feel like everything else is good.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably. It's like an acceptable meta if you nerf builds, but I'm still not going to enjoy playing this. Like everybody runs to 6 meta. But I mean, as long as builds gets nerfed, I'm happy. Or just give me a TF every game, then I don't have to nerf it. I'm okay with that as well.
Nobody has skipped betting routes yet.
On 2-1, I don't think you're like ever allowed to even consider it.
I
mean,
okay.
I would still not have considered it, like, to be honest.
Okay, man. Okay.
Yeah, those are kind of nice.
Just hit them.
Lesson here is just hit build.
Yeah.
I mean, build is definitely. I think build is definitely the best one to get. But
those are weird witch items.
He's committing to Ionia?
Yeah, it looks like he's committing to Ionia, yeah. What's the
I
Ionia?
don't know what the Ionia is, but the Ionia spread is also
gold.
really strong.
I would assume
it's not gold.
No.
It's XP. Didn't get
it's XP, right?
XP probably.
Oh, I mean, XP is also really good, right? Especially with Emblem. You get 5 for free, 7 for free.
Yeah.
Like, he already has 5.
The casting Ionia is like actually probably the strongest pure combat Ionia now. But
with the Emblem, yeah. Because you can Emblem like Seraphine and stuff, I think. Like low mana units.
I
mean, I can definitely see like just going Ionia here. And I feel like it's. I mean, like now that I look at this,
I mean, if you're
like
5 Ionia already, Jin 2, Sound 2.
Because he doesn't have it in AoE or TF, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's definitely correct here.
Oh, he clicked the
this guy
augment
clicked
without
it without copy. That's you're like not allowed to hit the Zin 3 after 4-2, and then you kind of want it earlier. I mean 4-1 doesn't matter because then you pocket on neutrals.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't like the way that augment works. You're just going down to 1 life and then hope you make it out or something. Just hope you have enough HP to not go down to 1 life, I guess.
Like, if you click it with Xin 2 and decent slams, you should win like at least 3 or 4 rounds in stage 2. Maybe what?
Yeah, you should click it in those spots for sure. It's just I'm almost a bit scared. Just getting a bit nervous in those spots.
Yeah.
But yeah, on average, your spot is good. But there's like no outplaying, like not hitting your Zin 3 fast in that line.
Just I don't know, roll more, get more gold.
Yeah, I mean that's true. You just hit a bit faster. Download some cheats, maybe that works.
Yeah.
Ring up more dog.
True. Maybe we need to be friends more, dog.
I mean, this all looks pretty good.
You expect
this was
to
last
win?
game, right?
Yeah, do you expect to win here most of the time though? Like you're in check. I don't know how many other players are in check here.
Yeah. I feel like Ionia can top 2, but winning is kind of hard. Like,
especially when you're contested.
Yeah. Oh, you see.
I mean, he starts off with a really good argument to like win even from Ionia. I think just the two emblems. I think you're just winning with your arguments. I don't think you're allowed to click many or like maybe even any just normal econ arguments.
I guess it's like well, like how do you cap? Yeah. Oh, jewel.
Like, for example, jeweled is jeweled or replication. Oh, I mean, I guess no jeweled.
Exiles.
I mean,
Exiles
good arguments. I think you're just not clicking econ arguments and hope you're just going to like.
Yeah, you have to hit combat and then hit everything. That's how you cap out.
Yeah. It's rolled that there. I mean, on current board, Exiles is for sure 10 times stronger. I'm just thinking about the cap. Like, I know he has an IE and stuff, but...
I mean, now he has double IE, so you
can have,
don't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Even
you
then,
can have
like,
jeweled on set and stuff.
Spell
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Go true 0.
We're still in that one, yeah. I mean, you're making plus, back 2 gold.
Yeah, 2 plus preserve streak, like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And here you can make 10 if you win, or does he not touch heaven 2?
I think you keep Alawi. Oh, this feels bad.
Yeah, this hurt. Like
he doesn't feel too happy about it. I think.
Wait, that sound. Oh yeah. Although that sound LeBlanc opener, I think it's like the LeBlanc items are super important. If you have 3 good items on LeBlanc, your board is like 10 times stronger.
I think the actual important item is Sunfire on Sion. That guy doesn't even have it, but like it makes such a big difference.
But that guy also had a Bramble like that. That's tough in this matchup.
Yeah. Oh, true.
But like the difference between not having Sunfire and having Sunfire on 2-1 is like 500 HP or something at this point. Like he gets the takedowns after he dies. So as long as they get burned and the units die, at some point during the fight, Sion is getting the bonus HP. Which is a bit weird, because I would have figured he needed to be alive when the enemy dies, but that doesn't work like that.
It's kind of inconsistent, yeah.
Same thing also applies to Void Augment, which gives you like your mutation Void takes a takedown, which sometimes is Choget and like any tanky type of mutation, and you need Sunfire. Otherwise, he's dying and he's not getting any takedown.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then the Atakan augment doesn't stack like after he dies,
exactly.
Which doesn't make sense. But I mean, it works like that.
Fuck it, transition to Bridgewater. Promise.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that. I mean, there might be a little bit wrong with it, but
yeah, kidding.
Warwick.
Oh, who? Oh, wait. Oh, Soko's Revenge? Oh.
It's the first time I've seen Warwick all of this tournament.
Yeah, same.
Go Q? I guess you want even more. Oh, that's huge.
What was the first option again? Oh, I thought it's huge, yeah. Because he has an extra IE also.
Runs for life.
Okay. Oh, before he rolled. I think I saw something.
Wait, he forgot about Exiles?
Oh, he's running like sets, yeah. Stacking a round of Exiles. Sets was kind of bad.
Can you even unlock set with Exiles?
Okay, win anyway.
Honestly, it only matters if your frontliner has the shield, right? I mean, if Sion is the only one who takes damage, doesn't matter.
I'm surprised he's not rolling for Yanara.
Yeah.
And Wukong.
Yeah, I feel like I would try to get one copy if you know.
I think
I think you're not going first if you roll here.
I think he needs to win, and then if you want to win, you're not allowed to roll here.
He also has like
I
so many
think-
pairs, 3 pairs, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
but like if you're stuck on 8 with this comp, you're never first. So I think, I mean, maybe he does it next round, but I think if you want to win, you're just using 7 Ionia and trying to get to 9. I mean, I don't love it either, but at least I imagine that's why he hasn't rolled yet. He might give up at some point because the spot is like looking worse and worse. Oh, it seems like he's still holding the line. I think this is just the only allowed if you're actually like playing for first.
Yeah, he's playing for hers only.
So he's going to be on 2 lives on 5-1.
Yeah, but if you roll your 9 on 5-5 at the earliest, then you're not going first at this line.
Yeah.
On like 9-5-5.
Wow. How did he? That was probably
nice.
what allowed him to win this game right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Just having a Shadow Elf player in the game. Jeez.
I mean, that's, yeah, it's not wrong.
And this guy's also really weak.
Yeah. Oh, he is.
And he's not that weak. No, not weak, I guess, but
I guess if like half the lobby's in check and everyone's trying to greed for 9, then this is
that's true. Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah. No, but I think if you want to win from this spot, you're absolutely not allowed to all night.
Yeah.
Or like not like on 4 or 5 going to 0. It's just, I mean, but I don't think you make it out often doing it like this.
His item quality is really good.
Yeah, true. Like really, really good.
Like everything, like the good entire item, the good.
Basically, if he hits his roll down here, you're back in the game. It's like, I mean, he doesn't.
Is someone actually playing Jinx reroll in final lobby?
Yeah, that was what do we call it? Warwick and Jinx.
Triple crack and
might have been eliminated already.
Wait, no, but he almost won the. I think he was really close to winning the game. I saw him tweet like he had Warwick 3 and he lost, but like it's just because like I mean it's like kind of unlucky that you lose to Warwick 3, but yeah.
No, but I mean that doesn't make the line good. If you get second in Warwick 3, then
yeah, but I mean that's the game. I feel like playing around the line, and if your game plan, like his game plan was clearly to try to 3-star for a cost something like that's like hard to unlock, you know, like something that's hard to deny. I think.
I mean,
honestly,
again,
maybe
I think you're not supposed to go for the 3 stars that aren't deniable. I think it's actually harder than just trying to hit one. I mean, maybe in these lobbies where everybody's actually paying attention, but like these like unlocks are extremely hard to find the last 2 copies of.
Really? Okay. I feel like I see like
you need like giga reroll augments like commerce core.
You need like a lot to get these like Diana
prismatic tickets or dupes.
I feel like
I mean, dupes makes it extremely easy because the first 6 like they spawn, they're free. They're completely free.
Surely you sell.
Sure, you sell Wukong. You already have 2 upgraded tanks.
You must sell, yeah. This guy's level 10 playing Ionia as well.
With Ziggs.
Yeah, I mean, 6-1 though. I mean, that's not strong enough. That guy also took like double econ with like forward thinking in 3 trees. So now. I mean, the spot still doesn't look like a first to me, but I mean, I guess it is.
That was a Ziggs 2 board we saw, right?
Yeah, but honestly, Ziggs 2 doesn't. If you looked at the stats, Ziggs 2 only had like a win share of 7% all tournaments. Or not Ziggs 2, sorry, the Rise 6 board. For some reason, wasn't really good at closing out games.
I think maybe they just get punished too hard in mid game. They
I
just
think it
don't
also
make
just
it
lacks the
hard.
single target damage sometimes if you're like.
And also, it's like 3-shot board, you usually play like a ton of econ. Whereas like the other kinds of Ziggs boards, like I don't know, Kaisan stuff, can be stable the entire game until you reach it.
Yeah. And also
like
just it doesn't help that it doesn't have the greatest matchup into builds.
Yeah.
I think that Fizz just annihilates your backline and then, well, I mean, good luck.
What do we think of selling the Kindred over the Wukong there?
This Kindred unit is not real anymore.
I think he wants to move tank items to Wukong, that's why.
You can think of this Kindred unit as a 3 cost in my mind. Like, I moved items from Yunara to Kindred 2 and she did half the damage next fight. I won't be doing that again. And it was like a bad Ionia. It wasn't even one of the good ones.
Have you seen a pro also itemize Yunara over Kindred 2 stars?
I legitimately have not seen a pro itemize Kindred a single time this patch. I think like it's not that I'm seeing people play this line a lot, so that might be why. But I've never seen anybody put items on Kindred after the nerfs.
Oh.
Like she feels really, really bad to itemize.
Gobo is winning out with Warwick. He has Warwick 3 right now, I think. Like he doesn't win out. Actually win out because he lost. But yeah.
No, but not winning out with the 3-star 4 cost would actually. That must be so sad. Was he in check as well? Or?
Yeah, he was in check. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, that must be fucking heartbreaking. Then no, man. If you're in check, 3-star 4 cost, you must have imagined you've won, and
that
then
wasn't even
this
close.
happens.
Oh
Yeah,
wow! And he had the good zone
four,
movements. The so-called revenge.
I don't know.
Crazy.
Well, I don't think Silco's Revenge is good late game. I think it's only good early game.
Oh wait, it's Silver Scrapes?
Wait, why is he playing 2 Sennas?
Oh, I'm not that surprised. I mean, I'm a little surprised that it's 3 stars also this trash. But I mean,
really? You know Quick Striker Yunara?
No, that has to be wrong, right? 2 Sennas?
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
oh, yeah, I think
surely you get Quick Striker for Yunara.
Yeah,
what?
I mean,
you almost lost.
Wait,
what?
No,
okay,
was that on purpose?
No, we played double Senna. Or not.
That was just pure luck accident. What?
Wait, he almost lost.
I know.
Wait, that's actually crazy. Well, so
and
close
if you lose a tournament this way, you're absolutely
Imagine, holy fuck. Okay.
If you now not win out, I don't know if the other guy was in check, but even if it just means that
yeah. Like
you never win out again, then I mean, I can't even imagine.
Can anyone read this?
If there's nothing, I think it's just no encounter, right?
Oh, no encounter. Okay.
No encounter.
Yeah, I mean, I can't read it, but that's just what my memory is telling me.
This is on cast Ionia.
On cast, okay.
Yeah.
It's like insane with RV, but even in Yunara, I think it's fine. It's like the strongest combat, even in Yunara, I think. Although gold might still be stronger in Yunara.
Is it builds again?
I mean,
we're just missing it. Yeah.
I mean, you're not allowed to sell this lower unit ever, I think, on stage 1.
Yeah.
And even if it's not built, you have like a decent Ionia spot. Not really, but I mean, you have something. And just hope your next shop has a TF, I guess.
Since we don't have much time, we can move to 3-2 Augment Selection or Carousel. Because that basically is hoping for TF, I think.
Yeah. No, I think he's playing to like he's playing like he's playing to Ari with this Ionia, so he's probably winning a lot.
Wait, how do you
he had RE2.
RE2 with another what?
Oh, I mean now you're not losing a single fight the next stage. This is insane.
Wait, so how did he spawn RE2 like this?
I mean that must have been natural.
Must be a cheater, man.
You got a high roll to win these tournaments.
No, that is true. That
He's
is
got some
true.
cheats, and I would like to know where, because I need them as well.
I mean, he just plays Rise
Yeah.
and he wins up.
Yeah.
Okay, Econ.
I mean-
Yeah.
Yeah, you get Cannon for free.
I mean, on this spot, it's like hard to not teleport to 9.
Okay.
When does he stop streaking? Is the question.
I mean, there must be a really strong board for it to happen on stage 3.
Maybe
Yeah,
4-2.
Stops streaking on when people level to 8.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to. If he gets like a decent front line, you can still beat the people who didn't hit their 2-star forecasts.
Oh.
But like, oh wait,
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, what was this board?
wait. Oh, I mean,
Oh, he just hits Herald with a tank
What's his
share.
augment?
he had like power up and press ticket at the street
Indecision.
hit. Or is it indecision? It's indecision.
Oh, power up and decision is retreat. So. Wait, that's a really good combo. Because you basically like refunded your silver.
Hey guys.
I'm a bit surprised he lost though, but I guess his front line is all 1-stars.
Yeah.
Except for Lowy. Still surprising to me, but that doesn't even change that much, man. You're double econ, 92 HP.
Yeah, level
We have
8.
to pick
Already
some
got light
combat.
milking set.
I think you're one. Well, actually, I don't know.
I mean, your
No, I
third
think
armor
combat
is
is
not
probably
allowed
fine.
to be the econ, I think, but
Yeah. I was thinking items or combat, but it looks like he has enough items.
I meant more like if you got here using econ augments and you're still this healthy.
On this but I think you prefer combat.
Yeah.
Because the item has a Rise set and the Ziggs. And the tank.
Yeah.
You're definitely taking items here, I think.
Oh, not component.
Componentized no, I don't think so. I mean, Ben of Thieves might be allowed. It's not amazing though, but it's probably. I mean, it's fine.
TG. Okay. I mean, he doesn't have a choice. Yeah, but
it's like really nice right now. I think. I mean, I guess not even that nice, but at least you have like a TG on set.
Then wouldn't you just take
game.
a glove instead?
He still wins, so he has infinite HP.
Oh, but this TG on set is actually making him win. He won every fight on stage 4.
I mean, look at it's lucky gloves. These are lucky gloves. He had like Death Cap, Gunblade into GG Seraphs.
Yeah. I mean, this is he's already level 9 40 gold. I don't think he's rolling on level 9. I think he might be going straight to 10. He just started streaking again.
You
have
really
roll here. I assume you
roll
roll. Yeah.
You probably have to roll because Ziggs will be gone.
You probably
if you
have Ziggs.
Yeah.
You need Ziggs too, and then you stop rolling.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're allowed to go straight to 10. Like, your board is still expensive. Like, Rise is 21 gold by itself just to buy him.
I think if it wasn't for the fact that the 6 unit is discontested, you with this much HP, you're probably
but like, it's like just to buy your board, it costs 50 gold. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
more than 50 gold. So level 10 upgrades. Like in level 10, you just slot in random 5 costs. It's no big deal. I would much rather hitting all of my units.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I would probably like get scared in the roll 9. There's no doubt about that. But I'm saying,
yeah.
Like, I mean, this spot is way too crazy.
I think you can argue with level 10 because then you swap Taric for Shurima.
No, but like level 10, it's like you need way too much gold to hit your board. Like but then
you play Shurima Rise and then you get infinite gold.
You don't need to do that, right? Like you hit your Ziggs too and you just win.
Yeah.
No need.
Like this is so much lower variance.
It's not like you can't go 10 after hitting Ziggs. Like you can still go 10. What's stopping you now?
I mean, I would probably have rolled, but I mean it would have been one of those things, like after the game, where I would have wondered if I was supposed to go 10. Because I'm a known overroller. So, I mean, don't trust myself on this, like, on these opinions anymore.
Yeah, this guy's
I think with 3 TGs, I would be way too inclined to play Shurima.
Yeah, I mean, that I do agree with. Because this board doesn't really have a good user for, like, I mean, I guess you can put one on like Tarek, and then I don't know how the third one goes.
Like, it doesn't matter if
But
you
who
win
do
by an
you-
inch or a mile. Like, this is enough to win. You don't need to win by like Shurima and dominate every fight. Like,
Yeah.
By also, like, how do you?
But this board hasn't won that much this tournament. Like, you still do need to win then, for sure.
This is also anti-fizz positioning. You like not ready, but
is it so? Wait, Fizz.
No, Ziggs is still linked
like
for.
you leave left 2 hexes open and position like this.
Oh, it's like the anti-Sejuani positioning from a couple sets ago.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I mean, it depends, because I mean, if they middle Fizz your Rise, then your Ziggs is just instantly dead.
This Fizz unit is just like, pissing me off.
It's so random.
I just have to frontline my Ziggs next time.
He's like motive. Maybe some of you guys know it in TPC.
Yeah, I think he's
but he was also not sure about this. Like, it feels like kind of safe. So sometimes he's just jump in your front line and dies. So
yeah,
I don't know. If you don't have like Freljord stuff, maybe you can try this.
Yeah.
I mean, Vi walking here helps too, because if Fizz is here, the Vi can or the Fizz can jump to the Vi. Like, it'll jump to non-tanks.
Yeah,
but that's pretty much.
Yeah, but like here, if Fizz is on the right, then he will jump to front line, I think, because he walks up one row and then he jumps to front line. Like, guaranteed. Or maybe almost guaranteed. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is just wipeout.
Yeah, actual wipeout.
He still has 79 HP now.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually chilling. Like, easiest win of his life.
At this point, you go YouTuber mode and like make something for content, I guess.
I mean, 3-star 5 cost, isn't there like a... okay, I don't know if any fact... I think in China they have like a bounty for like 3-star 5 cost or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That and then some pro player, I think, get fined because he's like one round.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Imagine he starts trying to get like for sure.
I assume Iron Bog was in check as well, right?
Probably.
No, I didn't watch.
Oh, this was actually close.
Yeah.
All right, so this was Ionia into
Ionia RA2 opening into Rise.
Ziggs.
All right, cool. On the subject of style of play, did we notice anything about how they approach the game that was unique?
I mean, other than playing bilge, it was streaking.
Yeah.
Just trying to preserve streak.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of them, like, they always tempo, right? Like, they didn't really see, like, lost streak.
Which was...
I feel like...
I will just say... Go ahead.
Yeah, they don't only focus, like, they don't tunnel vision on build. You use the Ionia openers, which is, like, kind of obvious. Ionia still okay. Not the best. But I guess, yeah, you can, if you utilize Ionia and you have, like, tempo, you can probably turn into a win.
Yeah.
You just need a good spot. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say I saw a lot of builds. I think a suspicious amount of builds. No, I mean, I think you're just the most important thing right now on Apex is that if your build spot is even a little bit decent, you're like. I do agree that other lines are good, but I think if it's uncontested, there is no bad spot. I think that's how good it is, as long as you find it.
Yeah. All right, cool. I gotta run, guys. Thanks for hanging out for so long.
Yeah, that's fun.
All right, talk to you guys later.
Yeah, thank you. See you.
See you guys later.
Bye.